Alright guys, let's get back into what is probably going to be the last stream of A Link to the Past, at least for now. How's it going? It's Monday, and that means it's time for us to get back into A Link to the Past. Yes. Also, thank you for the bits, Lowe's name brand from the start of the from the stream starting soon screen. Yes. Oh, perfect timing. I see. Come on, 8-bit don't fail me now. There we go. That's funny. That's how this would start. Yeah, where we were at the end of the last one. Right here, right at the entrance of Ganon's Tower, we went in. We go back in right now. We got like a few of the items for the dungeon, I believe. Wait. Yes, we got all of the dungeon items. So, kind of similar to the last couple of streams, starting it off into the dungeon. This is a very large dungeon, so opted to continue the rest of this today. Yes. I wonder how the fight against Ganon is gonna go. Yeah, there's still like that one little room there, in the floor 1. I have a feeling this is probably going to be the one where we beat the game. Also, let me change this so I can see you guys a bit better over here. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Actually, do I need anything? I've got like the 2 jars that are empty. Maybe I should go grab like just some berries or something first. Since we're right here at the dungeon entrance. Actually, is there anywhere I can do that that's like right next door? I bet there probably is. We got all of the items. Berries +2. Yes, +2 to berries. Also, before I forget, I've actually finished working on the Discord server for now. It is now open. There's a link on Mastodon as well as below the stream in like the link section. Should be like the first one for anyone interested in that. It is open for business. I didn't realize there was 4 Lynels here. Right in the hookshot cave, there's a fairy cave. The Link in this game is so much stronger than like a Breath of the Wild Link. Look at him, he just goes right through the Lynels like it's nothing. Right in hookshot cave, there's the fairy cave. Hookshot cave. Hookshot cave. Hookshot cave. Oh. It'll never not be satisfying to hit the flying enemies with like jars or skulls or whatever. The jellyfish exploded. Funk. Guess we gotta go around this way. No! Gravity, we meet again. Invisible bridge, okay. Yes. I think it's something like that. I can see in the dark. There you are. Hello. I could use the full heal. Where are the small ones? My jar my jars are empty. I need to fix this. Probably up here? Yes. Thank you for giving me that suggestion. That was extremely helpful. We've got a few companions for our quest. Until we get hungry later. Only hints moving forward. Oh, missed input. I missed yeah, this kind of slippery controls. You know, just for the sake of you know, I didn't need that. I just that's for your guys' sake more so than mine, so you could see how to get through there. You're welcome. Yeah. Oh wow. The Lytle was hiding a fairy. Amazing. I love the pixel art in this game. Look at these boar torches. The boar torches. I didn't get everything that's down there. There's still one more room. If I go through either of these, where's that gonna lead me, actually? I think I want to go through the door on the right. There's just that one room, that one stray room down there, you know? Oh, wait. We might be fine? Yes, we're fine. I wonder why we don't see this item much in other games. Did we ever get the Cane of Samaria in a 3D game yet? I feel like that's like a 2D exclusive type item. What? Oh. Not the rabbit magic. You know what would be funny? It's like, we obviously I feel like Ganon is going to be the big bad guy here. Probably. So what if he turns into like a giant rabbit? Like Link turns into the rabbit? I think that would be a funny way for that to end. How did I not go in here before? I probably got grabbed by the hands. Gotta hand it to him. Okay, that doesn't move. One of these has to move. Dominion Rod and Twilight Princess. Yeah. You know what I just realized? It's probably the same code for controlling the statues as like the command melody in Wind Waker. They probably reused that. The mirror in the dungeon will return you to the beginning of the dungeon, save you back travel. Good idea. They have to put the Mario Fire bar here. Gotta be some sort of way in there. One of you has to move. Oh, that one does. That one does. Get out of there. And we go through here. We hit him with that. Wait. Oh, I guess we have to move that one up? No, that doesn't work. I'm confused. There's probably more than one way to do this. Unless I just screwed up. Can I just... I'm gonna reset this. Oh, you can't reset it. Oh. Well, none of those will move because the skulls are in the way. I'm not entirely sure what this room does for us here exactly. Are you sure you don't want to move? Oh, that was a close one. Can I move the blocks back somehow? No. What? I think I messed this up. I'm amazed I've yet to get hit by that. Is there like a way I could like get the skulls out of there without having to get to them physically with the moving the blocks around? I think I messed up. Is there like a good way I could reset this? Ha! You tried it. Never break skulls. Well, it's certainly worth a shot. Hear ye, hear ye. You have to be quicker than that. I'm assuming there's like a key or something that I want here. It might just be bonus. I don't... How would I have possibly even got that? Oh, I'm trapped. It was only a matter of time. Yeah, I think I messed it up. Unless I could throw like a bomb in there, maybe that would explode the skulls? No. Okay. How hard is it to get back here? Not very. I'm gonna try resetting actually. By which I mean magic mirror. Here, and then step out, and then step back in. And then we should be able to just get right back to there again. I'm assuming there's something we need from there. Probably a key. Probably a key at like that one skull towards the closest to the bottom. If I had a hazard, I guess. This might be like bonus extra stuff though. And we made it through without taking damage. I say, before immediately taking damage. Alright. And it's reset. Okay, fantastic. So in that case, do I need to move this one first? No. Oh boy. Why doesn't the fire get him? Can I move these out of the way? Can I move you down? No. This is a confusing one for me. I guess I was supposed to push this one down? Maybe I get like a hint somewhere later on in the dungeon? Where I like see like the pattern that I need to copy somewhere? Oh no, I'm trapped. Wait, what? How did I not take damage there? Weird. Yeah, I don't know how to get through that one. I'm going to assume it's just extra until I'm proven otherwise. Okay, I think that's all of the first floor. So we probably should be able to go through the middle staircase onto the second floor. Oh, it's the green one. Link is no longer the green one. Moving on up. Yes, moving up in the world. Oh, saved by the switch, huh? Not for long. If I... Wait, hold on. Let me, no arrows for us. What? How does that happen? Okay. I'm right here, what do you mean? I'm glitching out of reality. It has me like translucent, but it's showing up weird on the capture card. You just had to. There's a switch underneath one of these skulls, I'm sure. I could have been, I might be wrong about that. They're stealing all my magic. Okay, it's one of the blocks that you push to cause the... Wait. Basically I went back to like the one room in the floor one. There was like one room that we were missing. There are like 3 skulls and like a push block puzzle I couldn't quite figure out. I'm assuming it's kind of extra, and then I went through the middle stairs. And now we're up here to this puzzle. So you didn't miss all that much. But yeah, just making our way up the Ganon Tower. Also, welcome. Yes. We're gonna go visit Mr. Ganon himself. Past 11 p already. 11? Oh, right. Yeah. You're also up the fellow East Coast individual. I'm gonna take a Memorial Day break. What do you mean? If you I mean this isn't a job. Let's be honest. I don't consider this like a job. It's not. Ooh. I do not like these guys. I was about to say, if you enjoy what you do, you never work a day in your life. But at the same time, I'm like, yep, this isn't even a job though. Memorial Day, it's only 8:30ish there. Yes, for all those who are celebrating today, I hope you had a good Memorial Day. Oh, the statue is so that I can move slower to get them to where I want them to be. I just realized. What? I'm like right in front of him. Huh? Impervious to the blade. Paid to stay home. Is it every year the same date? Yes, this is one of those. I believe so. I think this is a specific day. Well, actually, no. It's always a Monday, isn't it? Cause yeah, it usually is like a Monday. That's like, yeah, it's like a 3-day weekend for everybody at the states over here. I'm just realizing it's kind of like Thanksgiving in that way, where Thanksgiving's always on Thursday. Yoink. Dodging the lasers. 3-day weekend. Yeah, Thursday's kind of a weird day to do stuff. Holiday-wise. And of course, Canadians have like a completely different Thanksgiving day that's like earlier than people in the US. They're always Monday, Thursday for Thanksgiving. Yeah, not the same day. I misspoke at first. Brain preoccupied with laser dodging. Oh no, we got a key. Another round. It's gonna be a Memorial Day, I mean, not traditionally. What? What am I hearing? This like metallic clanking in the walls. I'm kind of concerned as to the origin of that noise. If your dungeon sounds like that, take it to the mechanic. Weird significance over there. Wait, is it your birthday? Yes, we need to bring this up with Ganon. I think you need to rotate your dungeon every 10,000 miles. Happy birthday if it's your birthday. Happy Monday otherwise. What have I done? Yeah, he lives in the future. Wait. Yeah. He's the real Link to the past. Or the... I guess Link to the future. Oh, that's what it was. There's like a... Oh, they like deactivate and then reactivate. Stop it. Live in the Oast? We're all time travelers. We're teleporting forward in time. 1 second every second. Well, that's what fairies are for. It's closed to get... of course it is. Wait a second. What? What? You... Can I just, like, do the thing, like, in, the Link to the Past... Or, not Link to the Past, the remake from that one, from Link's Awakening, where I could just, like, hit the switch and then walk on the tops of these? No, I can't. The cape, right. I have items that make it so I don't take damage in situations exactly like this. Good call. Wow, that made that a lot easier. Could have you... Oh, the walls have cannons. On the tops of those maybe, but alas, no. Oh, this is probably another... situation for the cape. Yeah, that's probably the best strategy for getting through stuff like this. I'm just now realizing how powerful the combination of the cape plus Pegasus shoes is for getting through huge chunks of damage very quickly. I really should have figured that out sooner. Bonk again, the bricks at the end for more fairies. Bonk, bonk, bonk. These bricks? Got him. That's a mechanic that we haven't used a lot in this game. We're surrounded by skulls. Who did the fairies kill? Attack of the killer fairies. Up. Okay, so that's this room. This room is for... Wait, do they respawn? Use the bit and randomizers. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna have to play like a randomizer version of this game eventually. I definitely see myself playing... Wait. Oh, right, hookshot. I thought I was gonna use that to, like, debunk the wall and then go back. Used to be more like impish creatures. Yeah. I like that interpretation of them. Where they're like a mischievous entities. Maybe after changing floors, fairies were devious. Yeah, let's try that. Since we changed floors, there's like a screen wipe there. A little too close to the edge. Because you can't be like right on the blocks, or else it's just kind of like you grab the blocks. And... yeah, that works. Okay, infinite fairies inside of Ganon's own dungeon. You what an absolute fool. He didn't realize what he was doing. Oh, wait, we already got them all. Okay. could still use them though. Wait, do they work on him? If you use fairies on Ganon, does that actually help him? I mean, obviously not game mechanic wise, but like lore wise, would they work on him? I thought that his particular brand of evil shenanigans is probably like counter to like the very good magic. I guess there's no reason why they wouldn't work on him. Necessarily. Kind of like how with like, you know, the whole situation in games that have like healer classes that have like healing magic and then use like healing magic on like the undead and it causes damage to them kind of thing. That's how I imagine it would work, right? Like, because he's like the evil entity who uses an entirely separate system of like evil magic, so if you used fairies on him, he'd probably just die. Release a fairy around, it probably just flies around him. I think Skyrim's one of those games where you could use like healing spells on the undead, and it actually does damage. Bit of a Link becoming more of like a paladin class than using his using fairy magic to like deal damage to all the skeletons. Yeah, did they really have to put all the stage hazards in this game? That's one thing I've noticed, is that they're just like, this room isn't spicy enough. Let's add a few random spike blocks and some laser eyes in the walls. Just for funsies. Noticing that they like to do that. This isn't even one of the games where you can even beat the BMOs. They're called BMOs, probably. They're usually called BMOs. I don't think we can actually beat the BMOs in this game. I have a lot of magic. I don't need to be taking on this kind of damage. Do it again, but on ice. They switched that in LA for a Switch. Link's Awakening. Goes for teaching you finally. Yeah, that's how I learned that the weird, like, longer slimes are not actually choo-choos, but they're called something else and I forgot what they are. I can't grab items with the sword either. That's a quality of life thing I miss from other games. Can't get me through here. Close their eyes when you reflect the lasers. I'm just gonna stay here and wait out the rabbit shenanigans. Crush the ice dungeon without a blink. Yeah, the ice dungeon wasn't that bad, honestly. There's just like one obvious point where they're like, we're gonna bamboozle you. But once you learn their shenanigans, it's like pretty easy to get around the ice dungeon, really. That's always how it is with me, where I'm like the thing that everyone's like, oh, this is the hardest thing in the world. I'm just like, easy. But then other people are just like, oh, then this part's like the easiest in the world, and I'm over here like sweating. We got another room with like a dungeon boss revisiting us from the past. A link to the past, if you will. They had to add the little fire guy. This is another instance where they're just like, yes, we could let him just do like the dungeon normally, but let's add the little fire spitty guy just for fun. It would be so much better if I... Wait, can I use the light arrows or the silver arrows on them? Yes, I can. Oh, you just suggested at the same time. We're on the same wavelength. I want to use one of the... Wait, does that take magic to use silver arrows? Uh, almost. Almost, almost, almost. I think that should connect. Yeah, that got it. Okay, I think I figured out the timing on, like, shooting them, like, right when they appear. 2, 3. Just a little too slow. I'd have to hit him there. Oh, now he's like he's using like a barrage of rocks. Oh, that one was a little too fast. Okay, we're down to 1 heart. I need to. Do I want to use the fairies or the potions? We can get more fairies. I can't get more potions without leaving and coming back. I'm just gonna let the fairy automatically heal us if we need it. What? No, I forgot. Died accidentally. I forget you. It automatically selects the item. I was like going for like the arrows, but I accidentally equipped the fairy. Well, we're healing now. Better the fairy than the potion. That's one thing I don't like about this game, I will say. Also, sniped him. Link like 360 no-scoping him with the silver arrows. But yeah, that's one thing I don't like, is it's like, oh, I'm just like looking at my items, That's how you select them, is by just like mousing, or not mousing, using the D-pad to select the thing, and it's just like, oh, now I've got that selected. Oh, if it gives you some health if you used, or if death same, I believe it does. Alright. Let's go back up the stairs, pointing the mouse. Maybe he was... Your brain tried to say. Yes, there's no mice involved. We got a different kind of wizrobes. Cycled through the items. The LNR doesn't do anything in this game, does it? I don't. The wizrobes are kind of a situation. Wait, is this literally just like a point for? Oh, I thought this was gonna be a place that you could just like farm the magic pickups, so you could deal with the wizrobes better. So here's the thing. No wizrobes. That didn't do anything! Oh, except for waste my magic. You're immune to other magic. You have a hint. A different medallion. They haven't fully spawned. So they do have to be specifically in the world. Gonna make them be quaking, make them be shaken. Turn them all into bacon. Well, I got 2 out of them. Now there's just the one. Oh. I see. Oh! I don't see. What? Right. The shield, the mirror shield. I see. What to do with the room with apparently no floor? Ah yes, of course. Trial and error my way around. After I use the silver arrows on him. No. I'm going to use the Kayan. So it like goes, wait. So it goes like, oh. Hmm? Just did it the stream in a cave, you'll learn, or else other rooms will just take a deliciously long time. Interesting adjective choice there. I could use one of these. I might do that just for the sake of making this up. Wait, what? It fell. It fell there. How does it fall if the floor is solid? Why does the block from the Cave of Sabaria just fall through the floor? It like no-clipped into another dimension. Apparently, anyway. Yeah, this game's amazing. I think this game has held up extremely well for the time. The game is older than I am, and yet it still feels better than a game that could have come out today. Disappears after a while. Honk. Ew. Forget they're fast like that. Things these walls have seen. It's like crying lasers. I'm just noticing that the Wizrobes in this game, like their heads look kind of like skulls. Which ones had the crystals? I'm gonna use the arrows on him. I kind of. Oh, of course, the metal sea urchin comes along and saves the day. Yeah, they just see that one hallway, I guess. We don't know what Gata does in that hallway. Oh, now he's shooting that way? Got him. Okay. We're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Oh wait, yeah, we're fine. Easy. I really hope there isn't like that one room with the push block puzzle. I hope that didn't have like a key that we absolutely need or something. I'm gonna assume that was extra shenanigans. I'm gonna go through here and remove the skulls just to make it a bit easier to get these all lit. I think the only one that we need to be up there for is the top one, and the rest of them we can get from this walkway. Is there anything on the other side of this? No. Yeah, this one is like the only one that we actually have to be out there for. Yeah, we got it. Okay, first try. Easy. Entire wall of laser eyes. So if I have the sword charged, like the spin attack charged, we don't have our shield out, right? Yeah, it's like off to the side. And it probably doesn't count. Wait. He never points the shield forward if you have the sword charged, I'm realizing. Wait. Does that count? It does count. I'm kind of surprised by that one. Just use the shield as an umbrella from their laser tears. Oh. Floor's falling. The real tears of the kingdom. Laser tears of the kingdom. Okay, so this is all gonna fall. Okay, they absorb the magic. I think I want to stay on the top of the stairs just to see like how the pattern falls. They can't hit us from here, can they? Yes, they can. Very much so. Still have another one of these. Oh. True. Why could they go down the stairs? One of your favorite rooms for no apparent reason. Oh, it looks like it stops, like, falling there. There's probably a trick to this. Oh. Well, we're gonna find out where this goes. Oh, right back to the laser room. Should have known. Okay, so we're using the blue potion. I need the hearts. Being 7, being here for the first time, highlight, that's something. It's like the bomb. Is it the bombos? Is it like an Ocarina of Time where you have to use like Din's fire to light like all of the torches around you at once? And this is like one of those. No. Okay. I had to try it. Well, in that case... Oh, wrong. Wrong. Red. Long object. Yeah, it looks like it should be like Din's Fire in, it was the only non-essential medallion. Right, because you need the other two to open dungeons. Like, you need Ether and Quake to open the second to last and last dungeons. Of course, I forgot that he came back. Yeah, you can go here. I need to not be here. I need to stop falling for that. Do I just need to like go through a specific pattern with like the lantern out? I can't get that one. Oh. Well, this is going to be a bit of a tricky one. What? That went right through it! This has got to be painful for people who know the game. Do I just need this on? And then have the, lamp? Oh, you can't have two items active at once. That was an idea. So I go through here probably, so I can get to this one, so I can go here. Just gonna have to eat the damage there. And then we go through, and I made it. Hooray! I don't know if that was the right way of doing that one, but that's how I did it. Another thing of bombs. What are you trying to tell me, game? Got a key. Can you... Oh, I was about to be like, can I blow up the enemy pineapple there? No. No, this is for the wall. Let me guess, the bombs slide? Only played Tetris, but something about this game drew her in. I mean, to be fair, this is like the Zelda game. Perfectly placed magic drop. Can I use fairy magic through the walls? Is that within range? Yes, it is. Oh, fantastic. Wait, do they come back? Great puzzle game, but also has nice fantasy elements and story and art and music, yeah. So there's a key here, probably in the chest. I didn't mean to hit that. Actually, yeah, I did. That was intentional. 100%. Well, that's... Look, he got stuck. Oh, imagine being that guy. Have fun there. The giant Moldorm. He's back again. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Why his eyes all red like that? Can I, like, lure him away somehow? Yeah. Well, that went about as well as could be expected. Come back here. If this guy reappears every time, then this is also potentially an infinite fairy point. This is a very large space for one of these. So this is just another place where I could farm infinite fairies. Oh, let me see that. That's probably intentional. That's probably why this room is so large. But they probably spawn at the same point every time, and it looks like the place that they spawn is the stairs. Like they immediately are like aiming for the staircase to get out of here. So if I just stay off to the side from here, then I could literally farm infinite fairies right from here. Go back. Oh, not like that. We need 3 of them. There's literally no reason not to farm fairies here. Then I immediately collect them. Please, like, spare some of them for now. So we need 2 more, because I used one of the blue potions. I don't know why they never went with this design for the Wiz robes in any of the future games, so they've got like the weird like skull heads. I think my favorite Wiz robe design is the Wind Waker one where they look like weird like birds. I'm surprised we didn't see this design in the future. Oh, what? I was even spinning. I had the bug catcher net out and everything. I'm so glad we have like the discount magic. Alright, we're full up on various in health. Fantastic. Now to go deal with Moldworm. Can I just one-shot the boss? With the silver arrows. Stop! He went right for me. Oh, we land on the spikes. I hadn't even considered that an option, but I guess that's a thing that's likely to happen. Does this connect? If I shoot him from here? He's gonna stay way off to the side. Okay, he's too low. Okay, they intentionally made this space, like, way too small on purpose. Again, the stage hazards are more disastrous than the boss. They're not gonna make us refight the moth, are we? Or are they? He didn't turn, he always turns, except he didn't turn that time. Because it's just like, oh, you're gonna do it, you're gonna turn, I'm gonna shoot you with the silver arrows. Moldorm's been lifting. With what, I don't know. Okay, I'll just hit that. Oh? Oh. Well, that was easy. I just had to hit him like twice. Alright. Well, that's one way to beat a boss. Oh, wait. The chest down there. The definition of pretty. Pretty pathetic. Red rupee. Da-na-na-na. Bizarre hamburger tray, and this is what they look like in the future games. Why do I get the feeling I probably want the... Oh, you don't think Boulder's... No, I was meant to do the cape! I'm dumb. I meant to have that one. They're right next to each other. I accidentally a D-pad button. Well, we get to appreciate the dungeon even more now. Deserved. I'm cursed. Okay. This is fine. It's so weird how it gets kind of like whenever you get like stuck there. You like kind of go like translucent. That's a new look for Link. Oh yeah, just push me over here to this corner. We had an ad. How did we end up back here? Missed input. I accidentally a D-pad button. I went for the cape. I accidentally grabbed the mirror. So now we get to enjoy the dungeon more. Oh. I basically am controlling him. He's the character now. He fought a Moldorm even after he killed them and got hit by karma. Yes, Moldorm did his ultimate. He did his ultimate attack. Thank you for the cheers. Three cheers. 3 cheers for Moldorm. You warned me. I do kind of like Moldorm as a boss, honestly. There's like a part of me that's, you know, a bit happy whenever I see him in the Zelda games. I'm like, haha, we meet again. Especially the later games. I swear they look like a train made out of cheeseburgers. Don't know how I did that without taking damage. There's 2 of them. Stop. Right. This time make sure I get the cape. Where does that room go? Right, that's where we came from. This is where we want to go. Oh. Right. What kind of capture card do I use? Currently it's a, they used to make my, it's an EVGA, XR1 Lite, I believe. I had to actually change capture cards. I used to use like the original like Elgato HD 60, but that one's like a hardware capture card that like slots into like one of your GPU slots. That was in my old computer, but because it uses like weird like the proprietary like codecs. I couldn't use it on like the new computer because the Linux. So I ended up getting a new one that's like a USB capture card. The yeah, EVGA XR1 Lite. I'm pretty sure is the one. Because that one, like most modern like capture cards use like this open like standard for capture card stuff, where it basically almost acts like a webcam kind of. So you can just like capture stuff as if it was like a webcam, which means it works on like all platforms basically. And I think it is like a higher quality card too. Yeah, the only reason why I'm not streaming at 60 FPS, well, it wouldn't matter for this game, but even with like the Switch games, whenever I like cover those, is more so my slow internet speed. But the capture card could totally do that. It's just I wouldn't be able to broadcast at that high of a frame rate with the internet I have here. But the capture card can handle that. Like looking for the, I guess, the shoes. He always wearing the shoes. Yeah, we did this on purpose so we could go back to farm fairies. Totally. Yeah, I should probably put that in, like, because I've got like PC specifications below my stream. I've got like a section for that. Like Retrolink Upscaler always blanked out randomly. I never had problems with mine personally, it's just it's not cross-platform, and since I'm like getting away from like Windows, because they keep like making Windows worse and worse every year, and now they're putting like the AI spyware that watches literally everything you do, it's just like I'm never putting Windows on any of my devices again going forward. So something that only works on Windows is something I'm not going to be able to use anymore. I'm honestly not sure what to do with that. I guess I could always do like a virtual machine on like the old computer, because then I could like maybe like pass through the capture card to be able to use it. But yeah, no, I'm just gonna support stuff that works cross-platform now. It's so sad too because it's like Windows 7 was a really good operating system. I held out for like the longest time. Heck, I started streaming on that computer. I built that computer in like 2013, I think. And I kept using it all the way up till, you know, literally like when I was starting to stream before I was doing VTuber shenanigans. And then like it was during like that break where I was like gone for like a year before I came back and started doing VTuber stuff. That is when I built the new PC. I was kind of overdue for an upgrade. Original hardware, using an upscaler. Yeah, everything after that was just downhill. I don't even really understand the reasoning. Like, obviously, this situation with Microsoft Recall, it's just gonna push people away from their platform. I think it's only a matter of time before Windows decides to do this thing where they're going to make it like a subscription service where you'll have to like pay monthly for Windows. I think that's just like the inevitable future for that operating system, unfortunately. So I've just went ahead for the last year or so. I've switched to a Linux distro. I'm getting out, like getting used to something new before I even have to. Yeah, terminal stuff is great on like Linux. You know, people don't use it because you have to. People use it because they want to, because you can tell the computer directly what you want it to do. You don't have to dig through menus. You can just be like, computer, do this thing now, and it'll just do it. And it's great. I'm using the cape here. It's kind of broken that we can still hit them while we're like untouchable. I'm currently using Garuda Linux, which is like a easier to install, like desktop performance and gaming based Arch Linux variety, basically. The only reason why I'm using that instead of just regular Arch Linux is because I tried installing Arch Linux and I actually succeeded, like doing it like the hard way, but I accidentally messed up like the boot directory, so I'd have to like use like the flash drive that I installed it with in order to actually boot the system. And instead of like trying to troubleshoot that, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna use one of these variants of Arch Linux that makes it easier. I wanted to use like an Arch-based distro because I know that's what the Steam Deck uses. It uses like an Arch-based distro. So I wanted to basically, because, you know, that's the one that like Valve is, you know, kind of helping out with to make it better for like gaming stuff. So I figured it would be the best bet for getting good gaming performance. I can do it now. I actually installed Arch on my old computer. I plan on like using it for other stuff. Because I didn't know about the Arch install script. Like if you get like the installer for Arch now, there's literally an installer script that comes with it that you can literally just type Arch install once it gives you the terminal, and then it gives you like a little display that you can like choose which like desktop manager and stuff that you want to use, and it makes it actually real like not as easy as like other distros, but pretty much as easy if you know what, you know, like which like desktop environment you want to use and stuff is. Like it basically turns it into like a couple of menus. But still, I'm glad I did this, because there's a lot of things that came with Garuda. Because the thing with Arch, the reason why people like it is that it's just the stuff needed for the system to run. Right. It's completely like no bloat from the beginning. You choose what goes on your computer. And it just gives you like the bare minimum to start with. But I like Garuda because it did introduce me to a couple of tools that I wouldn't have known about otherwise. Like, for instance, one that saved my butt a couple of times, Snapper, which is like the snapshotting tool. So sometimes, because Arch Linux is it's a rolling release distro, right? So it just like slowly trickles out updates instead of doing like a big jump from one version to another. It's just like slowly giving you little updates over time. Sometimes you might end up in a situation where one of those breaks something, but if you use Snapper with like the BetterFS file system, you can actually just roll it back to whenever your computer was working last. It's like save states for like your computer, basically. So if something breaks, you could just use Snapper to just go back to when it was working again, and then everything's fine until you can like get a chance to figure out what went wrong with the upgrade. Sometimes you just need to let the upgrades cook for a little bit longer. Sometimes it's just oh, I just need to copy paste a command from the internet. But it gives you the option to have it like the stuff that breaks like updates that break things don't have to stop your workflow, basically. Like I don't have to worry about, no, knock on wood, I don't have to worry about like some update like ruining, like creating like a problem for me before I like stream or something, and then I've got to like sort it out. No, I could just use Snapper to be like, okay, rewind time back when it was working again, and I'll just sort it out later. Which is really handy. And to be fair, I've only had to do that like once or twice. In like over like, what, it's getting closer to like 2 years of using this. So it's, Arch Linux definitely sometimes needs a little bit of fiddling with. But, honestly, it's not anywhere near as unstable as people make it out to be. Again, I'm the kind of person who likes to tinker around with stuff and customize everything, and I'm willing to, like, you know, to learn the ins and outs of how my system works. So, you know, definitely not like a one-size-fits-all kind of solution, but I like it because I like being able to customize everything, basically. And that's pretty much where, like, our Arch-based stuff, like, really shines, is having the option to make everything exactly how you want it to be. Also, it has a really active community, so if there's anything that's going to support whatever it is you're trying to do, it's probably going to be Arch. Or something based on it. Yeah, I know there's like people who are like, oh, I want to switch to Linux, but I'm going to wait for Steam to release, you know, SteamOS for computers. By the way, SteamOS is now available for other devices than just the Steam Deck. They have it for like the other like handheld like Steam Deck like market like the other options. So, but I think you could probably make it work for like the PC stuff. I think I'd wait on that a little bit though. But you totally don't need to wait for SteamOS. It's basically just an Arch-based distro. Honestly, if I had known about the Arch install script, I would have just used regular Arch. But yeah, I definitely recommend, if you do get an Arch-based distro, set up a snapshotting tool in case something goes wrong, because it's probably not, but there's a chance that there might be something that goes wrong at some point. And it's nice to be able to just like instantly undo that. Yeah, they're a little bit tricky. It's the guy shooting fireballs at me that's showing me what's what. Oh, that was so close. I think it's also because mental bandwidth also going into like explaining Linux mode. Okay, I need to focus on the boss. Okay, fair, true, real. How many berries do I have left? None. Okay, I got that guy. I should just use the sword. Yeah, I can just farm them in the Moldor room, so that's fine. There we go. I should have just been using the sword. I kept trying to like use like the arrows like just use the telegraph like a year in advance where they're gonna show up. Just walk over there and just stab at them with the sword. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna give you like a whole year to be like, oh, I'm gonna show up here. Okay. So I vaguely remember this room's layout being like, oh wait, that's right. I have to kill the wizards first. Let's try ether here. Ether ore. Oh, whoosh. Oh, that doesn't work on them. Huh. Yeah, there's like the one problem we're mentioning capture cards, where it either looks like they're totally here or they're totally not here, because the way they do like translucency in like Super Nintendo games is they have them like flash in and out of existence, and that like syncs up with the capture card, so sometimes things look invisible when they should just look translucent, or they look totally there when they should be translucent. It's kind of funny. But yeah, that's always like a problem with Wizrobes. Specifically playing the games how I'm currently playing them. I can get all of them at once. Yeah. I think it's funny that the Nintendo is like, oh, you're not allowed to... if you even use the word emulator, we're gonna go after you. Meanwhile, Nintendo charging you a monthly subscription service to use different tiers of their emulators. So I guess Nintendo doesn't have a problem with emulation if they're the ones doing it. Like there's nothing wrong with emulating games that like if you dumped the cartridges yourself, right? You gave Nintendo money, or whoever was selling the game at like the garage sale that you bought the game from, because they don't sell it anymore. You can what? I didn't know that Stream Elements had that feature. Do you guys see that? Am I going crazy? That's kind of a delayed reaction from Stream Elephants. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this puzzle again. Must be one of the default things. I completely forgot what I was talking about. Okay, so I should be able to shoot the flames. Quick, through the door before it closes. This is a huge dungeon. Oh yeah, I was going on about Nintendo and emulators. Right. Oh, not this room again. Yeah, there, as far as I'm aware, there's no reason you, like, if you bought the game and you dumped the cartridge yourself, I think it's perfectly like legal to like emulate a legitimately obtained backup copy of the game. Either Nintendo got their money or they're not selling the game anymore and you bought it at a garage sale, in which case it doesn't act as a market replacement, which is the whole crux of the problem. Yeah, if you download ROMs from the internet that you don't, of games that you don't own, then that would be piracy. But honestly though, at the same time I'm like, there's also like kind of a games preservation aspect to that argument as well. Because it's like, it almost seems like Nintendo's actively trying to destroy their legacy by completely removing any way of playing original versions of any of their games. It's just like, you know that if they try to make libraries a thing now, they never would. Like, the publishing companies would never allow for libraries to exist if we were making them now. But how is, like, libraries not, like, piracy for books, you know, with, like, the modern day and age? Did it long enough ago where the statute of limitations are passed. Then you probably shouldn't have done that, but there's nothing they can do about it. Oh. Wait, when have you actually done the crime? Whenever you like download it? So could you even potentially even like talk about like having illegally obtained like the ROMs and stuff like that, as long as it's like so far in the past that it's past like the statute of limitations? Technically? Because yeah, hypothetically, I do not endorse or condone piracy of any sort of variety. You should absolutely give all of your money and the physical possessions to Nintendo. I need some more fairies. I might have to actually use the blue potion here. Again, though it's hard to say that piracy is theft if you don't own the games that you buy, right? Like you're buying a license to use games anymore. What? Our sport is playing Nintendo right now. I think they've already taken your child. I'm so sorry. No, I mean, truly, Nintendo has blessed you. Why? At least that doesn't take any help whenever I fall there. I can dodge the lasers. What? I hit the thing directly. I'm just really concerned because that was a direct hit. Oh no. I'm gonna have to actually take damage to boost through here. I'm just concerned because I'm like, eventually it's gonna get to a point, if they keep like going after people for like emulating your stuff, these games are gonna be lost to time. It's only a matter of time before like Nintendo's games from like this era just become like lost media. That's something I'm afraid of. Bottom right, bottom left, top right, top left? What? Bottom right, bottom left, top right, top left. Bottom right, bottom left. Gotta be a little bit faster than that. It seems like I could just like go through here though and like grab this one before. And then just gotta like damage boost through that. If I start with like the top right, if I'm fast enough. Top right, lantern with the fire rod. Yes, but it doesn't save me, I don't think, from taking damage walking through the platform there. I feel like there's got to be some way that you can get through there without taking damage, but I don't know what path that would be. I guess you could use the cape, couldn't you? I just realized. But then I'd have to switch items through there, and that's kind of annoying. Even in this game, I don't like fumbling with menus because it takes you out of the action. That's always like a criticism I have with games that are like real-time like combat. I don't want to get stuck in a menu. If it's an RPG, fair enough. That's literally the game. That's what you signed up for. But if it's a game like this, where it's like the combat is real time, I never want to see a menu. Ideally. It breaks the immersion. Oh yes, Link's just gonna be like, hold on a second there, random enemies. Just kind of freeze there in time while I peruse my collection of tools to hit you with. He's going in circles. I don't think that one comes back. Okay, we've made it back to Moldorm. I'm realizing these guys respawn, which is kind of a problem. I need to just never use the mirror again. Is it really just 2 hits to kill Moldworm? It's literally two hits to kill Moldworm. I was doing all this shenanigans trying to shoot him with the arrows, like, oh, I'm gonna need the arrows to be able to deal with him. Literally hit him twice. Respect the worm. Yeah, all 2 seconds of him. You kill him and go down and get the fairies. I believe he comes back. Oh. Well, let's do a little science experiment, shall we? I love science. Was just a little too late. Yeah, he's back. All aboard the hamburger train. Oh, I need the magic powder. There we go. The chest is there. Oh, right, so we don't even have to fight him, we just go past him now. The chest, you could hookshot across. Yes. The Moldworm gets to live. I am all out of blue potion. I hope I don't need magic at any point in the rest of this. More so than I already have. I mean, I guess we do have like the thing that makes it so that your magical spells are discounted. Respected the worm. I wonder how Ganon came up with that one. Yes. Trying to cook up some monsters to fight the hero of legend. Yes, and so these ones are gonna be like 3 worms, and this one's gonna be like 1 like worm that's like made out of cheeseburgers, and I guess Ganon just likes worm-shaped enemies, I suppose. Okay, we've got full fairies. Got the full fairy squad. Taken down with a hammer once. Didn't have a sword. Painful. Earned his respect that day. I can imagine. Goodness. Get out of here before the police robes do the thing. Moldworm, respect me and I will respect you. Okay. Wait, is the chest always there? Now that we've obtained the stuff out of the chest, it's like, oh, thank you for the bit. I wonder if that chest is just like always there now. At some point I need to customize these like notifications in the stream elephants. So we never actually have to fight Moldorm again, actually. I just looked at him and he exploded. Just boost right past all the weird green dodongos. Let me through! Yes. Isn't that kind of worse, though? Because it's like he's trapped there for all time now. Oh. This is the farthest we've gone. Wait. That's just straight up the boss. That doesn't look Ganon-y though. That looks like a bat. These look kind of Ganon-y. With the snout and the tusks on the walls. Alright guys. I guess we've made it to the top of the tower. Yeah. Oh man. Let's just go in, shall we? Knowing how things usually go. Also, thank you for the bits. You give me like a triforce of bits there. Oh ho ho! It's Santa Claus. It's great that you could come all the way here, Lang. Oh yeah, Aghanim, right. I'm very happy to see you again, but you'd better believe me that we will not have a third meeting. Prepare to meet your doom. That's what you think. Oh. So it's like the shadow of the real one's like slightly darker. Wait. Oh, yeah, energy tennis. I think, was Aghanim the guy who invented energy tennis? The inventor of energy tennis. What? One of them hit me and knocked me out of the thing, so I couldn't do the stuff with the things. Oh, of course now he's got the blue one. But I bet the other one's energy probably works against him. If I do a spin, that works. Okay, so far so good. We're taking a few bits of damage, but he's taking a damage too. What? That was straight ahead of him. Okay. That one's gonna be pretty tricky to hit. This one we could probably do from because they knocked me out of the way with the other magic. Okay, we got him. Easy. Kill him. He was possessed by Ganon, who turns into a bat? What? I didn't know he turns into a bat. Is this the bird is helping us? Wait, I thought the bird couldn't go in the dark world. Now the duck can come to the dark world. A bird to the past. What? This entire time the bird was like, oh no, I'm not gonna go in the dark world. I don't like going to the dark world. Meanwhile, we just randomly get saved by the bird in the dark world. What? Where were you the rest of the... I guess, he just finally overcame his fears. Wait, what if it's a different bird? That just happens to like the same song. Like someone went into the dark world and they transformed into a bird, like Link turned into a rabbit. They're just like, I don't know what I'm doing here, but this guy's got some great tunes. Oh hey, he looks like he could use a lift. Anger hydrating. Ah, good call, good call. Yes. First off, I'm gonna do a quick save, just in case. 22, 22, 25, 21, that one. You're right. Since you have used the power of the doubloons, the cat is going to rehydrate. I will burp in a second, and we're going to go after weird vampire bat Ganon. BRB in a second. Okay, I'm back. What have I come back to? People debating about the timeline. Zubat-sized hole. Nonsense, they're just in consequence. What? Ganon's grip on the dark world's fading so the birds can come through. But he just showed up on the scene. Now we beat Aghanim, not Ganon. Are their powers, like, connected somehow? The timeline. It explained, yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel like... Actually, I should probably get back into the game before I continue. Recalibrating. Yes, welcome back. Catching up with the chat lore. Yeah, timeline shenanigans. It's like, I would have, up until, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, been like, oh yeah, obviously all the games connect. They've got, like, subtle, like, connections untold bits between like the games and stuff, but then the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom especially throw like the curveball where it's just like, how does any of this make sense with the rest of the games? This doesn't make sense with the rest of the games. Nintendo, you all right? Yes. Also, I guess since we're already kind of taking a moment here, I guess I'll use this opportunity since the gang's all here, to remind everyone that there is a Discord server now, that is out and about, and there's a link below and on Mastodon. And to the bird people, there's bird people at the Breath of the Kingdom games. Bird people. I think the only games that they appear in are Wind Waker and... It's just I shan't read the channels. What? Did I set something up wrong? I might have set something up wrong. Those come first. There's like Wind Waker and then the Breath of the Kingdom Tears of the Wild games are the ones that are like the only ones with birds in them that I know of. I wonder how long. Oh man, it's such a shame that we never got to see like what sprite-based Ritos look like. Where am I? Your birds in this? You're right. Wait. Yeah, because we're in Hyrule. Restock. Oh, you're right. We could just bypass the hole. Never remember their name. The Doritos. Yeah, you're right. We should go restock. By the way, this is another great game design thing, by the way, where it's like, oh, you got the final boss, we're going to show you there's going to be the final boss, but we're going to give you the opportunity to go back and replenish your things and your stuff. I feel like games before this, like NES games, definitely wouldn't have done this. The NES games probably would have probably put you to like the final boss right away. But not Super Nintendo games. I keep getting like really pleasantly surprised by Super Nintendo games. Wait, so there's like, oh, technically, canonically, the bird can come back here now, right? Nope. No. No bird for us. That's really confusing. That's not internally consistent within their own reasoning. Lazy bird. Grocery shopping. Like peanuts and peanut butter. I swear like half my diet is like peanut butter sandwiches at this point. So, fair. Yeah, let's go back up to the light world. Ooh. Oh, I probably don't want to go back here because that's gonna cause a situation. We need to leave the... Oh, what? But I left from there. Huh? What? Yeah, you get like the snack tax. Standing in the wall. Link's go into the back rooms. Oh, right. Let's use the power of birds. Oh, what? Stop. He pushed me out of the duck range. He tried it. He got frozen in time. I'm just realizing we don't have enough money for the full set of... For a full set of blue potion. Yeah, the sword really could use a buff to the range. That's probably the biggest, like, complaint I could possibly have about this game, is that it really is just, like, the master toothpick. And flour tortillas, peanut butter tortillas. I've been there before. Peanut butter tortillas. Put like a little like honey and cinnamon in there. I've done that one before. Yeah, this is basically peanut butter and jelly, except peanut butter flatbread, I guess. Or flicks in water. I've never been there before. Had me up until that one. I think it is. I think it's a more prominent aspect of the American diet than other places. Because my understanding, at least from what I've heard, it's like peanut butter is like way more expensive in other countries. Like, I remember specifically hearing back in, like, high school, we had, like, French foreign exchange students, and they would be, like, taking back a bunch of, like, peanut butter with them, because it's, like, way more expensive back in France. So that's probably a part of it. Like, the food is, from what I hear, a lot, at least at the time, it was, like, a lot cheaper here. So... I think that's part of it, is that, I think peanut butter is probably... The way I imagine it is it's probably more of like a luxury thing over there. It's probably used for more like baking and like peanut butter flavored things, probably. Rather than just like, I don't know. This is just a guess. I've never left the States. What are they going for? It's just not that common over here. Huh. It's weird, because it's like... I mean... It has a lot going for it, in terms of, like, protein content, and, like, you'd be pretty hard-pressed to find an animal that doesn't like to eat peanut butter. Like, pretty much everything eats peanut butter, unless you're allergic. Yeah, that's like a staple. I probably need to stop eating so much of it, though, because it does have the exact same calorie count as butter, like actual butter. Like 100 calories per tablespoon. Yeah, it does go well with a lot of things, and it is, like, easy to, like, throw together a peanut butter sandwich. It's like just some cheap bread and some peanut butter, and that's you know, enough to tide you over for a good amount of time. I can't afford that any more than, like, I think one blue potion. So I need to get some more rupees. So I should probably use the power of the bird to go somewhere that was easier to grab the potions from. Oh, you know what that means? We get to go visit our friend over near the desert. Oh, yes. You didn't think we were gonna go through the game without visiting him again. I'm sure he wishes that we wouldn't come visit him again. Three times I got hit by that bird. Hello? We're back. Oh, did you miss me? We're gonna be here a while. Never call a single slice of bread with some butter. That's why there's two of them. You do two of them, so it becomes a sandwich. Yeah, this is like probably the easiest way to like farm rupees. Only one piece of bread? I am talking about like Wonder Bread. Like the spongy American bread. I'm not talking like the real bread that's like crispy whenever you like break it. I'm talking like the foamy American bread. Sometimes I do this weird thing if I'm making like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Sometimes I like toast one of the pieces of bread. Usually the peanut butter one. So you've got like the soft one, and then you also have like the crunchy one from like the toasting at the same time. Cut it in half and put them together. Jelly and butter and toast. I don't know if I've ever actually eaten marshmallow fluff. I've seen it at the store. I don't think I've ever actually eaten it. That sounds like it would be obnoxiously sweet. Peanut butter and the marshmallow fluff. Yeah, I know about the fluffer nutter situation. I don't know if I've ever actually had that. I know, I can only imagine your shock at hearing about that. Be a really different experience. Probably. And this must be really rich people over there. Hey, I mean, I went to the dentist recently and they were like, you know, they said everything I was doing was working out really well actually, and I didn't have any problems. So I got that going for me. They can tell if you floss. Just don't go to the dentist, that's expensive. It is really expensive, but here's the thing, it gets way more expensive if you don't go regularly. So you kind of have to like pay like a... Like the dentist I have, they have like a plan that I just have with them specifically. But yeah, it is like a couple $100 like a year. Which is kind of a lot, but it's a lot less money than like one filling is like over $100. So really I'm like saving money in the long run. Fortunately, I've only had to have a couple of those. It's been a while. Yeah, I typically make pretty good choices. It's really important to take care of your teeth, because here's the thing, even just like flossing is like, that'll like add like an extra 4 years to your lifespan alone. That's how I think about it. Like if you're ever thinking, oh, I'm too lazy, it takes too long to like floss or whatever, I'm just like, no, you're gonna want those extra 4 years. You're gonna be there at the end, you just be like, I would do anything for like an extra hour, an extra day, anything. Flossing gives you 4 extra years on average. On average, so that means for some people it's more than that. Yeah, I had braces when I was in like... I think I started with the braces in like middle school, and then I got them in like the... like there's like a chunk of like high school. I had them. That was annoying. I'm glad it's over with. To wear like a bite guard at night because I have like tooth grinding problems. Yeah, the sandwich thing. Yeah, I can see that that is like a weird thing for non-Americans. I think that's like a thing that because we like grow up with that, so it's like normal to us. Okay, we're at 100. Meanwhile, Europeans eating like black licorice. It's like the salted licorice. It tastes like, it has like the consistency of those things that you use to balance like a wobbly table. And they're just like, oh, but it's good though. I've tried it. That's an acquired taste. Peanut butter banana. Peanut butter banana is pretty good. Yeah. Apricot jelly is probably... apricot preserves. That's the one you go for. That's what I would go for. More than 2. a sandwich more about multiple things between bread? Not necessarily. I mean, isn't there like this British delicacy of like toast sandwiches, where they just have like a piece of buttered toast in the middle of two pieces of regular bread? British food be like. Apple butter is amazing. I can't remember the last time I had it, but I do like it. This economy, yeah, look at Mr. Moneybags over here buying more than 2 ingredients for his sandwiches. Over here, if you want more than two ingredients on your sandwich, you're gonna have to take out another mortgage. Would you like to finance that sandwich? You could totally lock in like a low interest rate on that sandwich. Asterisk. I could just walk over there. Beautiful state. What state? Washington. Get the local stuff. I wish I was in Washington. I'm on the other side. I'm on literally the opposite quarter of the country from you. Apparently. I wish I was over. Well, I don't know. It would be kind of a pain if I wanted to like go to events and things, which I don't currently do. I would like to be able to like go to like conventions and things eventually. I've never done that before, but I'd like to at some point. I feel like Washington would be kind of a pain because it's like way out of the way of everything else. But other than that, also it's probably pretty expensive up there. But other than that, it would probably be nice to be over there. I like the rain. I know it rains a lot in like Washington. But I like that though. I also like cooler weather. Goodness, I really want to get the heck out of Florida. It's too hot. I'm a snow leopard. I don't belong in Florida. Someone rescue me from here. It turns summer in February. Doesn't help. Alright guys, I think it's time. How hot was it today? Unbearably so. It was extremely spicy out. Like I'll go out to like water the plants like before the sun comes up, because once the sun comes up it turns so hot outside. It's like you will sweat within 2 minutes of being outside, guaranteed. Fortunately, we've kind of reached like the rainy season where like there's like a period of time in the day where it like starts like getting overcast and like rainy like every day. Because it's like Florida's turning from like subtropical to like full tropical now. So it's started to develop like a rainy season. But yeah, it's pretty bad like in like May, like March, April, May, whatever you're like the dry summer. But then after that, it like turns into like a wet summer. I went past the teleporter. It's over there with the rocks and the stones that Ganon has organized in a haphazard fashion. Man, we need some rain. It's a bit dry. There's a lot of, like, man-made lakes around the area, like retention ponds to keep houses from flooding, because Florida is very flat and near the ocean surface. So there's, like, a high risk of flooding, and that's why no one has basements here. All of the, like, the retention ponds are, like, dry, though. Like, you could walk along the bottom of them. So I hope for rain soon. Missed the brid? We did not miss any brids. Oh man. Eastern Palace. I don't want this game to end. I guess this is why we have a bajillion ROM hacks and stuff to look forward to for this game. It's like player-made DLC. Out of here, Moblin. Take that. Back to the pyramid. Oh. Surprised we don't see so much of the Moblins. Also, the ad break shenanigans should be over now. There were not burbs. I walked the long way. What? Rained all day over there. Lucky you. And summer here 2 weeks sporadically very cloudy. Yes. Alright. I think it's time we go after Ganon. In the tree to the left. Did we? Did we what? This tree? This very tree? Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I forgot about the... I'm stupid. Sometimes I really surprise myself. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's just right over here. Let's go to the local neighborhood potion store. Yeah, it really has. There was no money being stolen. He voluntarily allowed us to borrow his money on you know, an indefinite term. I mean, really, it's his fault for signing up for that deal. He really should have considered. He should have read the fine print. Just wanted to be got robbed for so much. But he was a thief. He stole the money at the first place, probably. And actually, that probably isn't even his money. He probably... That's not even his cave. He just broke in there. That's someone else's money. So he's just like, yeah, you could take that totally. Yeah. I don't know that. Well, you don't know that's his money. Two wrongs don't make a right. And 2 rights, or 3 rights make a left. Okay, I'm gonna release these fairies. Man, I bet you guys, I bet the fairies thought that that they were gonna be in trouble, but no, we're just gonna let them free. Be free, fairies. Da-na-na-na. You can get all the blue potions. We get like a bulk discount. Backup fairy? Why would we need that? Nah. This is clearly optimal. I probably should have. I didn't think to do that. It's fine, it's fine. This is better because this not only gives us more magic, this also gives us a higher amount of Yeah, Link can't afford insurance. Americans. It would be funny if it weren't true. Did I? Okay, we're getting closer to the portal. Yeah, I should probably not talk about that. I could make a lot of jokes, but that's probably a little too close to home. Oh, right, I could just shot across here. We all could well the ones on the side of the pond. You what? Oh. Oh. Right. Wait. Make jokes about insurance. Well, I mean, if the moment shows up again. Why didn't this skeleton go to the party? Considering our previous topic of conversation, probably something to do with the insurance. No body to go with. Relatable. I feel for you, skeleton. I've completely gone past the castle. How do I do this? I have a talent. I have a skill. I'm assuming the portal to the portal into the Dark World version of the castle. I also noticed the pyramid. Still works. Yes. Ganon, better watch out. I've got many jars of blue substances. And I'm indestructible, and I have a toothpick made out of solid butter. Thank you for the cheers. Yes. Very much appreciated. All the bits and bytes. That's kind of a bird-shaped hole. If it was like a giant bird that like crashed through the floor, you can see like the little tiny legs and everything. We go down there and he's just like turned into like... Yeah, and it turns into like one of the chickens. His ultimate form. Yeah, it does look like that. He was the original Zubat. He kind of was, because I mean Pokemon wouldn't be out for another 5 years. So he really was. Oh. He's blue. He's like a big blue... I guess this kind of highlights... I'm just now realizing... The relationship between Ganon and like the Moblins, how they're like pig-shaped and he's like pig-shaped. He's like the big blue pig-shaped enemy. It's like they're related. I never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. It's unbelievable that you defeated my alter ego? Alter ego? I'm sorry, what? Is that like a translation thing, or... You dipped the Dark Wizard twice. But I will never give you the Triforce. I will destroy you and make my wish to conquer both light and dark worlds come true without delay. Don't you already have the Triforce? Aren't you the reason why the Sacred Realm looks like this in the first place? Haven't you been delaying this entire time? Both light and dark worlds come true without delay. Oh. I'm having like echoes of wisdom flashbacks when we fight this guy there. I did do so hot in that fight. Oh wait, we can just get behind him like that? Wait. Don't tell me Ganon's easy in this one. Is he gonna have like the 40 bajillion phases? That's not doing that much damage, actually. I mean, we're maxed out with all like the upgrades we could possibly have. So he's using his own medallions. So go back out again. They turn into bats. Surprise! I really wish there was like a CRT filter so I could see the pixel art as it was originally intended. Oh, right. They're doing the invisible thing. Yeah, let's just, we need one of these. He's invisible. Okay, we're off to a strong start. Wait, just... Can I use the silver arrows on him? Like... Oh, it just falls right off. What? He's doing a lot of, like, the turning translucent shenanigans. I want to shoot the arrows at him. What do I do with this phase? Huh? Probably not. Considering my history with this boss and other games, I definitely expect there to be a few practice runs. What the heck? Huh? Is that... We're in a dungeon. When Ganon is stunned, give him his last moment with a silver arrow. Oh, we have to stun him first. When does he get stunned? Understand, Link? I understand. I understand what, but not when. Oh, that's how we get here! I was wondering how we get here this whole time. Oh. There's so much for that attempt. I'm like, okay, this is like the Moldorm situation where we're gonna climb back out and like fight him. Okay, when does the fight continue? The attempt to continue? Oh, it doesn't. You just reset everything. Okay. A fate worse than death? Well, not really. How do I... Wait, hold on. There's gonna be some sort of way I... Wait, could I just, like, use the hole in the wall over here as, like, a way of respawning the fairy from out of the tree? Had an item that made him invincible to the fire. That would be really handy if I had something like that, huh? Huh. I guess I'm used to, like, Ganon not really being weak to anything other than, like, the sword and possibly light arrows. That I'm just like, okay, this is a test of skill with the sword. I guess, no, this is actually a Ganon fight that uses the items for once. That's unusual. Don't want to accidentally use those. Walk around with a K and then a cape personally. Would that be like better magic use? That's my concern. Is I'm gonna run out of that the green juice. Green magic in different ways. I guess I don't have to manually manage that as much. So, all right, guys. I guess second attempt. Technically, he's never killed us yet. It was merely a delay of our inevitable victory over the big blue boar. Never imagined a boy like, okay, you're repeating yourself. You nod. He doesn't remember. I give you the Triforce. I will destroy you and make my wish to conquer both light and dark worlds come true without delay. Again, he has the Triforce. That wouldn't be the Dark World instead of the Sacred Realm if he didn't already have the Triforce. Amazing. Yeah, that's another great thing about a game like this being out for as long as it's been, is that it means that I'm sure like the mods for this game must go crazy. Okay, let's try the Cane of Abirna. Oh, it's just like slowly sipping our magic power. Oh, I think we do have to like manually turn this on and off. Did I get them mixed up? Do I need the K in the cape to do the stuff? Stings you. What? Amazing. Nice light arrows. It's like, wait, he's not even like that much of an issue until he starts doing the flame attacks. And then we probably want to use the cape here, because he's going to shoot out the flames. I hit the button, darn it! Oh, there's a delay. We've added another message he gives to Lank, mocking him after the 5th time falling down or something. Oh? We're already back to this point again where he's like breaking the floor. It's your house, man. Oh? Wait, we can just hit him like this. We don't actually have to be behind him? For the magic, also we're at half health. That's pretty good value out of that. Yeah, so far so good. Honestly, I feel like I haven't had that much trouble with the bosses. I've mostly had trouble with stage hazards in boss arenas. So this isn't my first Ganon fight. I mean first one of this game, but well, second technically now. You're doing well, lad, but can you break through the secret technique of darkness? Ganon calls us lad in this one. Secret technique of darkness. And guard. Oh no, he speaks French. I'm assuming we need to light that up. Oh, wait. Not doing that big of an attack here. Okay. Saharasla told us what to do here. Boom. Oh, never mind. So he's probably going to do more shenanigans, and it's going to go all dark again. It's like he gets stunned, but he's like facing the wrong way. So we need the fire rod. I shouldn't be using the... the lantern is a red herring. It's really annoying that there's like the stupid ring of falling down on the sides. I think there could be multiple steps. Yeah, I'm assuming that we need to stun him with turning it light, and then we need to shoot him with the arrows while he's like doing the cape stuff. But he's facing the wrong way. I tried hitting him with the arrows from the, like, when he's in front. But he just kind of the arrow just like deflects off of him. Yeah, we're gonna need more blue potion, more blue flavor. The fairy went right through me. Oh, okay. Let's see how it is. Can I just go back to the get a green from the thick fairy? I think we've got enough money that we could. Whoa, wait! Actually, we're down to 363 already. We're burning rupees. I might have to resort to that. Berry flavor. Like cotton candy. That's kind of awful. I should. Sometimes I hit sometimes I hit that slime and it's just like, oh, I guess he doesn't do electric shenanigans now. Weird. We're gonna want more green. Gold sword doesn't get shocked. Oh. What? Okay. But gold's supposed to be a good insulator. Or not, conductor, I mean. I don't mean trains. Getting back on spirit tracks here. Where do I get another green pickup? Not the bees. You have to assume the quarter hearts are a thing. It just doesn't show you when the quarter hearts are gone. It only shows you when half a heart's gone. Are you sure he doesn't get zapped? Oh. Huh. I guess he doesn't get zapped. Can't believe I didn't notice that till now. Come back here. You don't do anything for my magic. 33 when you figured that out. That it's a butter sword? 26 years later. My, how the time flies. I had no idea. It doesn't make any sense. Why would they not shock you anymore? That's so random. I mean, that's nice. We're kind of, if we've got that sword, we're kind of past the point of caring about those enemies. These arrows are probably actually pretty useful. Where do I get the green? Green flavor. None of them are gonna drop magic. I probably should have used like the medallion, because there's like a chance whenever you use the medallion that there's like an enhanced probability that they drop magic pickups. Like, let's take a little gamble here, shall we? Oh, that's the wrong green. Surely one of you will do it? Oh, I don't have no magic. Well, this is a situation. Where's the nearest magic pickup? I could go to Kakariko, potentially. There's that one tree, right? If I were to just hold down this here button. There's a lot of, like, standalone trees. Sometimes these trees have, like, green in them. Not... Green bomb? Now the game's just trolling me. Empty bottle to the... Yeah, I could do that, but do I have an empty bottle? No, I don't. I would have to sacrifice one of my blue potions. And if I did that, then I would have to go far more rupees. They only have 59 now. Would it be good to bird village? To bird the village? Bird of the past? A link between birds? There's that one tree. Coming out of the tree in the pyramid. I could do that. That is a thing. There's a possibility of things that I could do. Potentially. That's probably what I'll do in subsequent attempts. Just for the sake of, time. Wait, no, it's the one that's up here. Yeah. Throw the heavy block. Yeah, then we gotta break out the hammer, then we do full magic by the portal. There's this one. That's the one I was aiming for. I don't know if there's a closer one. Yeah, that's the one I was aiming for. Okay, I guess we burden out. So we just go through back to our house and head north, I guess. Yeah, I feel like the most annoying part of this fight isn't even going to be Ganon. It's going to be like the ring of the places that we can like fall. That ends the attempt just instantly. It's like I'd prefer to at least have it be like tough and I get a game over or something, because at least there's like ways I can strategize like around that. But if he just happens to knock me into like the wall somehow, or I just like, you know, I'm not paying attention and I end up in the wall, there goes that entire attempt instantly. That's gonna be the tricky part here, I feel like. Once again, the stage, the arena of the boss fight is more of a problem than the actual boss itself. It seems to be like the ongoing theme with the game. Alright. Attempt 3, I mean, attempt 1 after the 2 practice rounds. Never imagined a boy like you could give, you already said this. I guess the wizard magic must have affected his memory. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's doing one of his medallion attacks. Quick, into the cape. That's doing a lot of damage. Come back here. Okay, I need to just come out of that, because... Okay, he does like 3, where he like kind of flies all over the place. We're gonna go through so much magic. Okay, now he's starting to do the thing where he breaks his own room. I mean, I wouldn't do that if I was him, but, okay. It's like I almost want to take the damage some of the time, because it's like... Well, I guess there's like knockback, which is kind of a problem as well. Do the secret technique. Okay, well, we reached the secret technique without using any items. Okay, so he's got the lights on, but that's gonna change soon. Should probably consider blue potioning here. The bat spawned in, like, right on top of me. Okay, so from here... What? Right? Oh, darn it! He was right there and he knocked me off. He's just like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna wait for you right here. I'm gonna wait for you right here. You're gonna go over there. You're gonna light the torch, and I'm just gonna like gently like shove you into the off the side. I think we're in for a long one. I'm starting to get that feeling. I was so worried about him like doing like way too much damage. Right? I was like worried about it. Oh, he's gonna do like the thing where he's like spinning around his spear and stuff, like the attacks in like the other game that I fought him in. No, he's just gonna be trolling us by pushing us off the side. So that's how this is gonna go, huh? Mech hero. We still have 3, so I should probably just grab the fairy from here, like reset this with the cave. Wait, the lanterns for further. I've tried doing the fire shenanigans once. Also, I'm realizing now that I could just grab more magic from there for free. For free, I could grab more magic from there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was supposed to catch it. So, at least we could get, like, a couple things of, like, magic. Get, like, a couple fairies. Like, 2 fairies, 2 magic. But that's still not going to do as much healing as having the blue potion. So it's always kind of worth it if we can to go back and get the blue potion for the sake of it doing a lot more. Because this is a game where the fairies only do so much. Right. Let's go back in there and try it, but again, for real this time. I really wish they gave you blue potion instead of like because they're like the great fairy, right? So they should give you the other one should give you the green and that one should give you blue, surely. Another 3 cheers, another Triforce out of the bits. Thank you. Surely we will get him this time. He's yet to kill us. I think that's the funny part. 4 attempts and he still hasn't even killed us yet. He just keeps trolling us by pushing us off the side. The sword range is also kind of a pain. At least I don't have to like parry him. I'm just gonna wait that out. Okay, it's gonna spin. He's doing his own spin attack. What if I tried using this instead? Will this be better for my magic usage? Like everything is going slow motion. Use that to our advantage. Make it all go into slow motion. Come on. Okay. Need to hit him once when he starts spinning the fire. Oh, does it not count if I do more than one? Okay, we're back to his secret move. Hidden technique. Pigs in a blanket of darkness. Don't knock me off of Don't knock me off the This dude, the bat clipped me with his like his wing. and then the lightly being grazed by the bat wing just like shot me back like another mile. If he starts jumping, one hit'll do. Well, that's good to know. It's like I do great until they just like sneezes at me and I go launching. Seven is correct. Okay, so we're gonna have to strategize here a little. No, that we haven't done the real attempt yet. Obviously. Obviously. My apologies in advance to people who can beat this game with like both of their eyes closed and both hands tied behind your back. I'm not at that point yet. Quite the bargain. Okay, we got that. I think we're good. It's amazing how much I improve between like a first playthrough of a game and then like subsequent playthroughs of a game. I've noticed that. It's such a high degree of power of knowing what to expect. Being able to know from hindsight, oh, I need to do this to prepare for the upcoming situation. Alright, Ganon. We're trying it again. He's not affected by the boomerang. He's not affected by the sword lasers. What's the point of the sword lasers if they don't work against Ganon? Oh wait, he doesn't do damage if he's like phasing through us like that. I would have expected that to do damage, but it doesn't. Okay, and then he's doing that thing. Why do the bats have to have that much knockback? That's doing like a lot of hearts of damage, actually. I didn't realize how much damage that was doing. Going to like slow motion. Turn it off. Yeah, I think it's better to use the cane actually because not the Mario one, the other one, because it's like you could still see Link. No, he's gonna take the ground out from underneath me. Oh, hold on. Good a time as any to do this. Oh, then it immediately takes 2 hearts. The flames do 2 hearts of damage, of course. Okay, he's breaking another stripe of the floor. And there's another one. Secret technique time. Okay, he's gonna try and troll me again, and he's gonna be like waiting right next to the torch so he can knock me over the side, so I've gotta hit these remotely. But then the bat gets me instead. I was holding the other direction, and like the entire rest of this game, if you go to the point where you're like almost falling off the side, then you can like hold the opposite direction and you can pull yourself up over the ledge practically. But in this game it's just like instant. Like at this part of the game it's just like instant. You get yeeted over the side and there's no recovery. No recovery at all. And he just like sideswipes you with the bat out of nowhere. And it just like, haha, nice attempt, loser. I'm gonna need more blue potion now. I'm gonna put a fairy in the other bottle. I have to assume that I don't need, like, after a certain point, surely magic's not gonna be relevant anymore. This isn't gonna be a fight that we could just like be invulnerable the entire time if we have enough magic, right? That would be crazy. Right. Don't need to be here. Wait, what if I put like one of the fairy jars in there? Do they enhance the fairy in the jar? Is that a thing I could do? I've got to try it. Enhance. Did you drop this? I did. Oh. I had to try it. Da-na-na-na! So the bats are gonna be worse than Ganon. The bats are actually worse than Ganon. Okay. Wait, I didn't do the text that time. Did I just like pause it so fast that the game didn't have a chance to bring up the text box? Like right at like the right frame or something? Never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. It's unbelievable that you... Ah, I think that's exactly what happened. Oh, I don't need that yet. Get him. The bats do like 3 hearts of damage, by the way. Gonna have to focus hard. Sorry if I be a little quiet. And our magic's gone. How are we doing on health? Health is magic, as long as we use the cane fast enough. Okay, we're back to the secret technique. Wrong item. Don't. Gonna have to wait out the bat. Don't. Okay. So the same bat didn't knock me out this time. Ah, that's not good. Okay, and then probably want to use that last blue potion because we need both health and magic here. This is like the time to do it. Which means we're probably not going to be able to get damage on him this cycle, but... yeah. The lights only stay on for a very small amount of time. Then... arrow. What? It just deflects right off. Also, people haven't said anything in a while, and that makes me want to check to see if... Did I disconnect on accident? Okay, I don't see any messages about that. Okay. Just checking. I'm a little concerned. That happened once. Ah. Okay. Everyone's holding their breath. Almost got me. Okay. And then we're going to go back to this. We're not going to probably be able to hit him with the bow there. And we're out of magic. Do I have any other kinds of ways to replenish magic? I don't. Okay. We're out of magic. Magic is gone. Arrows? Oh, wait. If I don't have magic, then that means, like, what could I possibly do here now? Can I, like, beat the bats and like, farm them for magic or something? Or is that just a dead attempt? Trying to hit the bats. Oh. So the attempt's just over if you're out of magic. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, that sucks. Okay. I think we're gonna have to get more blue potion. Which means we need to get more rupees. This is a special kind of annoying. The kind where it's like, it's not even like restart the attempt at the boss, it's restart all of the preparation for the boss. But it is the final boss of the game, I'm assuming. So if they were ever going to do this at a point in this game, this would be the time to do it. Don't rely on the cane as much. Have to dodge the line of bats. They get me even once, though. It's a game over for that attempt. I still think it's funny how this many attempts and I still haven't actually been killed by him. Right. So I should probably go grab the magic from the... Well, we're gonna have to farm anyway. I'm gonna have to teleport anyway, so I'm gonna go grab the magic first, actually. It is just right here. After all. Near the teleportation situation. Oh man. I was expecting the boss to take a while, but not like this. I was expecting more of like a... I don't know. He'll have like 4 phases or something. And he'll do like, you know, like half of a bar of health in like 1 hit or something. But not... He's gonna make us go out and farm stuff. The real farming simulator, the real best farming simulator for the Switch. I was like stuck in the animation of picking the rock up. And the bird got me. I'll be what? Your save state when you're dead is stealing and buying potions. But I made it the whole game without doing that. We're so close to beating the game without ever using save states for the creative use of mechanics provided by Nintendo for quality of life that was probably not originally intended. That's what I'm going to refer to that as. In the event I do end up doing that. Yeah, at least this exists. So what, that's 207 at the start of this, and then we come out of it with 57. Okay, yeah, it is 50 rupees every time we do this. I had to have known. Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. I've never even heard of that before. I should probably check that out. Need to remember to blink more, goodness. Nice, turning into raisins. Harvest Moon for the GBA. This is probably not going to be a good thing to say, but I've never actually played a Harvest Moon game. Have I ever played a farming game before? I don't know if I've ever even played a farming game before. It's just never like really appealed to me necessarily. I don't know. I guess I should probably try one at some point. Like, I know people go on all the time about how good Stardew Valley is, for instance. And yet I've never played that one. I mean, heck, Animal Crossing, I know it's not really the same thing, but I think there's farming in that. I got, like, the one for the Switch that I played, like, one day of it. I would consider going back and playing that game, potentially even on the stream, but I feel like the Animal Crossing New Horizons is kind of it's a bit saturated, isn't it? One day of what? One day of what? Huh? I should go back to it one day. Or I should try one of these games one day. Yes, the day of the farming. You know, other than blue hexagons. We're doing him a favor. It's fine. Pretend we're working on like the Zelda's behalf to like collect taxes from the kingdom. It's fine. Check out the cave east of Lake Hylia. You know what I just realized? He's pointing us to his friend. It's like he's just like, hey, go rob this other guy instead. That's basically. Well, I mean, go collect the rupees for their sake from the other guy instead. Tax collector, yes. Working for the Hyrulean IRS. I hope you kept paperwork on all these rupees. You're getting audited. No honor among thieves. Almost maxed out our doubloon count. The other thief by the Ice Rod Cave. Yes. you think he used the ice rod to like steal the money? Do you think that's why that like the cave is like the ice rod cave? The thief's there. It's like he was like the previous owner of the ice rod, and he used it to like freeze people and take their money. That probably would make entirely too much sense. These birds are worse than Ganon. Speaking of birds, have our own help us out here. Up and away. Get a free sample of the red souse. The thief was under a rock at the Ostrod cave. Release the fairies. Here, have some free potion ingredients. Oh. I guess they're going with me after all. In a way. By the time we're done with this, by the time we're done with this, there's gonna be a second castle in Hyrule where the potion shop currently is. Alright, back to our house, and we're going back to the pyramid. Back into the Shadow Realm. We're gonna beat the Ganon this time. Ganon Dwarf. Also, I'm noticing we're down to like 359 rupees. The full set of potions is quite pricey. Good thing we got infinite money. And here we go again. Here we go again. His alter ego, what did they mean by this? It's just his wizard costume. I just noticed he has like the skull necklace. Like the Moblins have in Wind Waker. Like they drop skull necklaces, and he's got a skull necklace. So if you turn into animals here, this is saying that Ganon being pig-shaped is like a reflection of who he is on the inside. I forgot that's what that character's name is. Usagi. That literally means rabbit. They're making like a play on the whole rabbits on the moon situation. Clever. And then I don't know what Suki. I don't know what the no is doing out there. Wait, Suki would be like moonlight, something like that. Moonlight. Is that literally like? If it's like Tsuki no Usagi, is that literally just like the rabbit's moon? Quite the name. Rabbit of the Moon. Yeah, something like that. I am not fluent in Japanese. I make out bits and pieces. At best. Was there like a thing with like the past version of this game where people would like cheese the fight by staying along like the walls in like one of the previous Zelda games? Is that why they took our wall privileges away? Okay. Well, here we go again. Drink the potion. And then we're gonna have to, yeah, wait out the fiery bat. Oh, that didn't work very well. Okay, wait. No. Okay, we got him, and then that would have been a direct hit. Gosh darn it. Okay. Well. Got it. Okay, hold on. And then the lights go out, back out again. Yeah, we're here again, and again, and again. Because there's just like the attempt ending shenanigans of you touch the walls, you lose instantly. Okay, and then watch that, and then there's no way to be fair, we haven't died yet. We haven't died yet. It's just, he keeps knocking me off the side, which kind of makes the attempt no longer a good attempt, because to re-enter the arena, it resets everything. Figures. I mean, I would be like, oh, what do you mean figures? But I'm like, yeah, I mean, I expected it to. To be fair. I know that the arrows are probably involved. Trying to stun the Pikmin. He's stunning me. He's looking stunning today. It's like we gotta conserve our magic for the fire shenanigans. What do you mean that doesn't... Okay. Oh, that's not working. I just now realized that's not doing anything. Okay, so I need to do something else. So the light's on. I don't see anything that I could possibly... Wait. But I hit the sword. Maybe I just wasn't close enough and it was the sword range acting up again. That's entirely a possibility. And we can do that. Okay, yeah, we did that. Oh, now he's stunned. Okay. What? Yeah, just pausing to give myself a moment to process. Dodge. No. He's gonna make it dark again. I'm gonna wait out another bat. I'm gonna wait out another bat. Yeah. And I'm out of magic. So, let's just, do the following. And then... very scary. Come back! Ganon, please! Okay. What? That didn't... He's gonna try and do the vertical bat. What? Okay. And then... How am I supposed to... Wait. No! I almost got him again. Okay. And then... Wait. Come on! Please! It just takes... Between that da-na-na-na, and he like flies around, then it's like he's invulnerable that entire time, and then the torches only stay lit for so long that it's like you get like maybe like 1 or 2 shots to be exactly in the same spot as him to stun him long enough to, I think you hit him with an arrow afterwards. But the window of time that they give you is just like the tiniest sliver of time, and getting anywhere near lined up with the torches to be able to hit them puts you at serious risk of being knocked off the side by the bat. How are we doing on magic? We got half magic. Okay, so if I can just dodge the bats. We just have to wait out the bats. If I stay too close to the side, then the bat tries to get me, and then, okay, and then, okay, we got him. We got him. Okay, I'm assuming that's gonna be like that, but like a couple of times. Probably. Also, health getting a little low. Also, the bat just like spawned like right on top of me. They have to make us teeter on the ledge that kills you instantly. Of course they would do that. I think I figured it out. I think I've cracked the code. Oh, and now the lights are going out again. It has been 2 seconds, hasn't it? Try and get the bat off to the side, and of course we have to be like perfectly lined up for that to work. Come on. And that's that attempt at the fire. Or at hitting him. Okay, and then he's gonna jump down this way. What do you mean that didn't hit? Could they have made the Master Sword like slightly longer? Okay, so this is probably like we're just gonna have to wait for the fire to go out and try again. Dodge the bat again. It'll be vertical. You hit it like that, and then he's in the center. And oh wait, hold on. And then we, come on. You gotta get him before the bat. Okay, yeah. Get the bat to go that way. Okay, and then. Oh, I got him twice with that one. Wait. That was 3 hits. Okay, I guess we're not doing the 3 times the charm situation, unless you're only allowed to have 1 of those count per thing. How am I doing on magic? Still like half. How am I doing on health? Like, still like half. Still, we want to keep an eye on that. Okay, let the lights go out again. We don't have time to try that again. Wait out the bat. Oh, hold on. And then hit him. And then... Wait! I think we got him! Next phase? No. That's victory music. I think we got him. Oh? Next phase? I mean, we already rescued Zelda, so it's not gonna be Zelda over there. Thank you for the bits, 10 bits. Oh man, you've given me more bits than the system has. It might have been. I mean, no, it was number 1. It was number 1. All the previous ones were practice ones, obviously, until it clicked and I realized what I needed to do, which was this attempt. This is the real attempt. I beat it one. I beat it one try. He never killed us. I never died to Ganon. I can actually say that. Legitimately, I never died to Ganon. He may have done some bamboozling and trolling, but we beat him at the end, and also he's got the Triforce. That's like a rug here. Fashionable. Yes. Also, I'm realizing it's like the statues on the walls are literally like his claws, like grabbing the Triforce. He's really proud of that one, huh? So that's probably what... Hold on. I smell Doritos. There they are. I am the essence of the Triforce is talking to us. I am the essence of the Triforce. The triangles are speaking to us. I'm glad we happen to speak triangle language. The essence of the Triforce. The essence of the Triforce. Not the Triforce, the essence of the Triforce. I'm just as surprised as you are, flying, talking triangles. The Triforce will grant the wishes in the heart and mind of the person who touches it. Ganon had this and he didn't use it, by the way. He literally had, like, the power of the three goddesses who created the entire world just hanging out behind him, and he never thought to go grab them to use them against us. He's just like, nah, I just need to throw some flaming bats at him. Well, maybe get it with my trident. Yeah, that'll deal with Rabbit Boy. I mean, they're like the entities from like the goddesses. They probably don't follow the rules of conventional physics, to be fair. Make the world dark and granted his heart's wish. So you only get one wish? Triforce will grant the wishes in the heart and the mind of the person who touches it. If a person with a good heart touches it, it'll make his good wishes come true. If an evil... What happens if I touch it, then? Yeah, they got the 3D going on. Look at that. Yeah, that's an easy thing to like skip over, but that's kind of a big deal for the time. I mean, I really wonder what they put in the cartridges for this one. Because that's the thing with like Super Nintendo cartridges, they literally had physically different hardware, and that's how we got fully 3D like Star Fox 1 on this system. It was because they basically put like a GPU in the cartridges, effectively, for Star Fox. So they must have had something pretty beefy here for like the triangular shenanigans. Steal the buddy from everyone in the world. I think this is the cart, I believe. So just like basic like cartridge shenanigans, and they're still doing like 3D somehow. I guess this is like the one 3D thing, so it's probably like a, you know, they're doing some vectorized shenanigans. All the money. Who else would have any money? Yes, a world without money. But if a person with a good heart is the root of all evil, so you get rid of the money, you get rid of all the evil. Problem solved. A person with a good heart touches it, it will make his good wishes come true. If an evil-hearted person touches it, it grants his evil wishes. And then the Link touches it, and he just like turns back into a rabbit. He's just like, yes. The stronger the wish, the more powerful the Triforce's expression of that wish. I mean, well, technically, does this happen first, or does Twilight Princess happen first? I think this happens? Well, I mean, it's different timelines. Just throw away that moon pearl. But we are doing the magic that's causing us to be all rabbit mode. Remember, the rabbit mode thing is part of Ganon's wish, so... Wait. Ganon turns into a big boar person. And he makes a world where people turn into animal people. Ganondorf furry confirmed. Oh. The stronger the wish, the more powerful the Triforce's expression of that wish. Ganon's wish to conquer the world, that wish that changed the Golden Land to the dark. No, money was designed originally to hurt people literally breaking each other's teeth. It was made because people were tired of like bartering, because they're like, you know, sometimes you don't have like 100 chickens to trade for, you know, this other guy's like a couple of cows. Wish to conquer the world, that wish changed the Golden Land to the Dark World. Like you want to go to buy a house and you're just like, oh man, I'm gonna have to bring like an entire cartload of chickens to trade for that. Change the Golden Land to the Dark World. So like, when did that happen? I have so many questions about timeline shenanigans here. It's like, okay, so the Golden Land, I'm assuming that is what would later be called the Sacred Realm in future games, and then that gets turned into the Dark World. We never see any reference of the Dark World anywhere else in any other Zelda game, because any of the other like alternate universe worlds, like the Twilight Realm or the Silent Realm, they're all like they're called different stuff. Especially in even a world where the white bushes generate money. Yeah, I mean that is kind of like a thing. Apparently rupees literally do grow on trees, so Hyrule's economy was never going to make sense, I suppose. They probably are like worthless because you could just bonk trees all day and you get money for nothing. Change the Golden Land to the Dark World. I want to touch the Doritos. Ganon was building up his power here, so he could conquer the Light World and make his basically still a system of trading, essentially a form of payment, but with the times and bought for food and whatnot. Going back further. I'm not sure how the Hyrulean development of currency occurred canonically. The Sanctuary, after getting the last pendant, he disappears. Zelda was the last descendant of the wise men, which he needed, which is maybe why he got it, or I don't know, I'm sorry. It's fine. Making sense of like the Zelda timeline is I don't think that there is a way to totally tie all the threads together at this point, honestly. I've heard the game describes some of the history. Yes. Ganon was building up his power so he could conquer the Light World and make his wish come completely true. So his wish wasn't true yet. The goddesses were just like dragging their heels and like, oh great, Ganon got it. Let's just, I mean, we have to grant it, but it doesn't say how long it takes for us to grant it. Let's just like, you know, make it take forever. Yeah, that'll show him. You have totally destroyed Ganon. He will surely never come back again. The world will never again have to deal with Ganon. Ever. I can't even imagine Ganon ever coming back. That's just impossible. I have totally destroyed him. His dark world will vanish. Wait. Do they mean it's going to turn back into the Sacred Realm, or do they mean like the Sacred Realm's gone too? What they mean by this? You're gonna rescue all the people that are stuck there now, right? Like the tree guy, he's gonna get turned back to normal and all that stuff, right? You're not just gonna leave them in the world that's gonna get vanished, right? Life was just waiting for a new odor. Its golden powers in your hands. Oh, we're getting the golden triangles. Now, touch it with a wish in your heart. Oh man, what do we wish for? It's like whenever you go to blow out the birthday candles and you're just like, wait, what do I wish for? And you're just like waiting there, and the wax is like slowly like melting down and it's starting to get on the cake, and you're just like, but I haven't decided my wish yet. I forgot. I didn't do my homework. Doesn't have the heart to tell, like it's just temporary. Okay, I can't tell you guys the wish, or else it'll... It won't come true if I tell you what it is. Return of the King. Hyrule Castle. You did good for now. What did you beat for now? Ganon's gone forever. Forever is forever. In this timeline. The Loyal Sage. Sanctuary. Did it good for now? This doesn't look like what I wished for. It's homecoming, Kakariko Town. He's back. I didn't know he was gone. He's a sage, but the sages are not. Vultures rule the desert. Okay. There's that guy stealing more stuff. Yeah, I totally remember wishing for the vultures to take over the desert. The bully makes a friend? Okay, they did actually get rescued. Oh. Your uncle recovers. I didn't know he comes back. I never beat the game. I thought he was dead. Wait, okay, so he's alive. I wasn't expecting that. Fantastic. Flippers for sale. I already bought the flippers. Did they get the... Did they get the flippers back for Buzz? They're selling... Why is he looking at me like that? The Witch Assistant Magic Shop. I wasn't expecting a where they are now kind of section at the end before rolling credits. The Witch Assistant. They're not doing anything in particular. They're just there. Same with the Lumberjacks. The Lumberjacks proceed to continue doing lumber shenanigans. Flute Boy's back. Okay, that would actually. I'm happy for that one. Made the wish of the Zora, stole the flippers to make more money. I mean, we don't need them anymore, to be fair. Venus Queen of Fairies? Is that what she's called? Not making swords. Huh? The dwarven swords... They are dwarves. I thought so. You mean garden gnomes? No, that's the other fairy. There's a different fairy that isn't, you know. The bug catching kid. Oh, he got better. Hooray. Probably have to give him our net back. Got them confused? Memories. Of course. All the memories. Count Kariko sound. The town is saved. The lost old man. Nothing in particular. He just is. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. It's an adventure trying to guide you to jars and hearts. Yeah, this is fantastic. It's still lost. I mean, that's what he does, right? I mean, maybe he likes being lost. The forest thief. Not a clue to give it your wish. Yeah. The Master Sword sleeps again. Forever. Yeah, forever. There's so many days for you to play my favorite and it's so honored. Honestly, yes. I said it kind of towards the end of the previous stream. I'll say it again. This game was like hyped up as like one of like the best Zelda games, and honestly, it exceeded my expectations even beyond that. I genuinely don't know how you get a game that like ages this well, where it's legitimately better than things that are coming out now. It's like, yeah, obviously it's a product of its time with like the style and like the stuff like that, but honestly, it's... Oh, there he is, Shigeru Miyamoto, absolute legend. The real legends. There's Tezuka. Better than the games they're releasing now. Best game on the Switch. Best Zelda game on the Switch. Technically. Beautiful ending graphics even. Yeah, there's something very special about that. I really wish that they had like a filter for like the emulator that they use on the Switch to make it look more like CRT, because that's what this would have been designed for. Like, it shouldn't look all squarey like that. Like the edges on the triangles that we're seeing here, they wouldn't look all jagged like that if they're on a CRT. Oh, everything's going dark. Oh, that's because I haven't done any inputs on the thing for a while. Ocarina of Time is on the Switch. Is it? Oh right, technically. If you pay for the expensive online service, which I don't. Favorite dungeon? You know I'm gonna have to pick the ice dungeon, right? That's the most memorable for me. That's a tough one. Actually. I kind of like that it's like the origin of like the dungeon that has like the like where you go in and out of the dungeon and like in the like the Skull Woods. I think that's a pretty creative one. It has the potential to be kind of perplexing though, with that one part. Ah, there's Koji Kondo, the legend himself. I said that before with the music guy. Swamper, the Mystery Mire, yeah. Honestly, I mean, it's pretty hard to pick because they put a lot of dungeons in this game. They put a lot of dungeons. I'm surprised. What was that, like 11 dungeons? You got the 3 at the start, you got the 7 for like the crystals, and then you got Again's Tower, the biggest one of them all. It's like, this game legitimately has like 11 dungeons in it. I wish modern Zelda games had 11 dungeons in them. If they were even half the size of the ones in this game, that would be a huge upgrade. I like the monkey one, haha, the first one in the Dark World. Yes. They're all pretty fantastic. I'm gonna go with the ice one, just to be thematic. Skyward Sword had a lot. Yeah, I guess it's a different standard for like the... Oh, quest history. Location, games, Castle Dungeon 2, Castle of Hyrule... What? Games? East Palace? Desert Palace? Mountain Tower? What do these numbers mean? The numbers, what do they mean? House of Darkness. Dark Palace 20. Oh, games are deaths. Oh. The game's glitching. Those all should say 0. Death counter. Total games played. 80. Hey, first playthrough and less than 100 deaths. 0 of them, actually. In fact, it's not counting the ones that were just like trial, like attempts. It's a limitation of the technology of the time, really. What an interesting note to end on. Da, 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 da. You died 80 times, the end. Lost name brand. 2 times 3. Another Triforce. We're getting all the Triforces tonight. Okay. And now what? Hello? Oh no, it's frozen. The end. Fiend. Play Link's Awakening again. Have to restart it. Oh, right, because this is Super Nintendo, and that's when you have like the situation where it's like, oh, you have to restart it in order to continue doing much of anything. I'm gonna create a suspend point. Wow. So 5 creates a spin point. Fantastic. Actually, what an excellent opportunity to just be like, snap. Favorite side character? Oh man. That's a tough one to pick. Where's the restart button? Oh, reset game? Nintendo presents. 1991, 1992 Nintendo. Side characters, side characters. Chester. Legend of Zelda. Long ago with the... Let's watch the first part again. The beautiful kingdom of Hyrule, surrounded by mountains and forests. Legends told of an omnipotent, omniscient golden power that resided in a hidden land. I guess we gotta decide on what we're gonna be doing next. I'm thinking, since we were kind of trying to get through like the Pokemon games up through Kalos to prepare for ZA, do we just go to Pokemon France next? I actually did at least get the game working up to like the title screen, messing around with the other day, because I knew we were probably gonna go there soon. So I'm assuming hopefully that The chest of the blacksmith's house, yes. I don't have like the seeds set up for that, or I might consider like starting into that today, but I don't actually have it ready. Um, we still have a bit of time here, but I found all the stuff and the things, so uh, what to do now? Actually, it's kind of interesting that I run into this situation faster. Is there like another version of this game? Oh, 80. Yeah, look, it kept track of it. Actually, yeah, wait. We could, since we're on the Switch specifically, isn't that a thing that we could do? Where I could actually go, like, back to, like, game selection? Isn't there, like, another version of Link to the Past? Like, there's, like, one of the, if I go back up through here, isn't there, like, the special ones? Where they have, like, the weird, like, special shenanigans? It's on the file select screen. Yeah, apparently. Uh, that was, like, the very first game that they brought out for the online service, apparently. Um, so where's like is there like a special one for, because you've got like the Nintendo like special ones. I kind of want to see if there's like a special one. Surely they've done that for that. If they've done them for like other games. Where it's like SP special. There isn't one? But it's Link to the Past. They have to do it for Link to the Past, right? They wouldn't not do that. They they did one for they did one for Punch Out. Surely they'd do one for Zelda. Um, maybe I'm not seeing it. Da 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 da. Bum, ba, da, bum, 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 ba, da. They've got battle toads. I'm okay. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Um, I should have had a plan for today if I beat the game too fast. Uh, so at this point, do it. Go to sleep. Have a good night. Triumph. Yes. Do I just run? Do I just you know run a Game Boy game? Potentially. Is there anything I start here? I'm gonna probably switch to like Kalos the next stream. What do I have in the Game Boy? Or I could just go ahead and like wrap things up for now. I don't know. Up to you guys. There's something new to play. Oh boy, Mario's Picross. Uh-huh. Original Donkey Kong. Uh, amazing. Da na na na. We got other games. Link's Awakening DX, the original Link's Awakening, possibly. I was tempted to play like a different version of Link to the Past. They have like other Link to the Pasts. The Game Boy Advance one. Super Mario Land 2. Uh, do we have Super Mario Land 2 here somewhere? I guess I'll have to change the stream category. I never played Super Mario Land. Look down. Super Mario Land is 6 gold coins, that one? This is like the first time I've run into the situation if I beat the game too fast, and now I gotta do my improv. Uh, okay, let me change the stream category so Twitch doesn't get big mad at me. Yeah, we can try that. Edit. And then the category is Super Mario Land. Never seen. You play jump and run. I don't even know what you mean by jump and run. Let's see. Super Mario Land. This is also probably a good time for me to shield the new Discord server where I do have like a suggestions box as well. If you guys want to propose some new game ideas, I do have the link below. Super Mario Land 2? No, Land. Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Okay. Category is switched. Nintendo switched. Discord. Oh, there's like a Discord command for Stream Elephants. It's like below like the link section. I didn't know Stream Elements had a thing for that. Okay, I switched the category so Twitch shouldn't be big mad. Super Mario Land 6 golden coins. Oh, it's all green. Oh, it's like one of these Game Boy games. Very green. I mean, we found him. We found the real green Mario, guys. This is amazing already. Okay, is there? Yeah, there's a time limit. The audio is balanced, right? Is Yoshi here yet? Or does Yoshi not exist yet? Actually, let me... Oh, if I pause it, it turns night. That's unique. Okay, I just switched it around so I could see you guys, because I flip the tabs around. Turtle looks normal. It's a nice, healthy shade of green. I actually kind of appreciate the camera here. And... wait. I think I grabbed the power-up at the same time I took damage. Is it just me, or does this actually feel kind of like good? There's a green and gray palette option. After SGB, the GB player. What? After the SGB and GB player. I bet there's like secrets down here. This looks like a secret area. Yeah, I think I told you guys like my history with Nintendo games. Technically, the first console I ever played was the Super Nintendo. And like the first game that like got me into video games at the very start was, I mean, the first game I ever played was Super Mario All-Stars. So I didn't realize that that was like a remake of like the past like NES Mario games for like the longest time. It's like remade with like the Super Nintendo graphics. Yoshi's alive, but on this game. He's in universe, but not in the game. Super Game Boy was a card in the SNES that played Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. That's really cool. I always wanted the... There was like that thing with, oh, you can go back into the pipes? It doesn't have that limitation that the original games had of the not being able to go back. Amazing. They have the same sprite from Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh wait, no, it's slightly different. And they're all squishied. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it this game came out relatively later. Yeah, the thing where you could put Game Boy Advance games into the GameCube. I missed that. Like, I always wanted one of those, but I never got the chance to get one. Of course, now, my computer can be a Game Boy Advance, so... My, how the times have changed. There's still, like, major, like, 3D Marios. I never played Super Mario 3D Land yet. I actually have that for the Switch. I kind of like the idea of, actually, I was about to like, it would be like, oh, maybe we could do like a Paper Mario thing. Bell? Cat Mario? No Cat Mario. Color palettes that look like this. Somehow, strangely, I'm already adjusted to it. Your superstar music. Never played Super Mario 3D Land. I do have that one, potentially. I also have Mario Maker. Roasted. Found it with a fireball emitter. Da-na-na-na! We found another heart container! Dude, this is in the wrong game. What is on his hat? It'd be really hard to tell him apart from Luigi in this one. Everybody looks like Luigi in this one. Oh. I forgot there's a timer. It means I had a fire flower. Oh, of course I barely touched him. Okay. Ding ding ding! We hit the goal. I feel like that was good for a first attempt. I've literally never even seen... I didn't even know this game existed. I'm gonna be real with you. And yet... I'm already glad that this exists. Hooray! We got the mushroom. We're at least large again. So if he eats that entire house, does he just go like... Gigantamax Mario? Giant mushroom tree? Pick a path. Yeah. The tree zone. Zone? What is this? What is this, Sonic? Tree hill zone. I feel like these controls work really well for the Game Boy. It makes sense. I mean, it seems like Mario is always like the series that they like. They really try to like show what the console that the game's on is capable of with the Mario game. Like I always feel that way, especially like the 3D Mario games. I noticed that with like Odyssey, for instance. I feel it's like one of the best games to show you like what the Switch can do. Saw you there. The speedrun the Mario game. I would try to like maybe do like the... What is that? It's like Bowser's like one of his siblings or something. A better job of using the DS features. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass was really good in terms of like showing off what the DS was capable of. I wonder if you can use like if you can play Phantom Hourglass, if you can play like regular DS games on like 3DS emulators. Because I know that that's like a problem if I try to do like Phantom Hourglass on stream, is that if there's like a part of the game where you have to like close the screen in order to like do a puzzle mechanic. And that breaks like the one regular DS simulator I can get working. But if you could use like a 3DS simulator, I might be able to actually do Phantom Hourglass stuff, I'm realizing. I don't know if emulators are backwards compatible. I wonder if they're gonna make it so you can play like DS games. Let me do a... I think I need to recalibrate briefly. Okay. Yeah, that should fix that. I think it was like kind of doing a weird... That's an interesting pause screen. It's spinning. I think we have to be small to get those. We get the coins there. Interesting water physics. Oh, right, we can just jump on enemies. Some of them, only time will tell. Yeah. I've been looking at... I didn't realize Pokemon X was a 3DS game. I thought it was just like another, like, regular DS game, or like DSi, or something. So that was kind of a surprise to me that Kalos is going to require the 3DS stuff. I thought I was going to be able to have time until... you have to be Mario. My brain's doing some shenanigans. What? I have to be Mario. I completely forgot what I was talking about. Wait, what is this? It's like jelly. It's like green jello. Lime flavor. Is that a fish that's also a cow? Well, that's a new one. There are weird things in this game? Yeah, you could say that again. I don't know why we've never seen that enemy again. Mushroom turns Mario into Super Mario. Turns to a bull cowfish. Of course. Like a minotaur, except instead of half man, it's half fish. Fishatar. That's just a Buzzy Beetle. I've seen you before. I swear, a lot of the Game Boy games especially surprise me. Can I just take a moment to appreciate how insane... I know this isn't Game Boy Advance, but I'm like thinking about how the Super Nintendo consistently always like surprises me pleasantly with what it could do for the time. I'm like, can I just take a moment to appreciate the Game Boy Advance for being a 32-bit system that was powered by 2 AA batteries? Nintendo back in like the 90s and 2000s was on a whole nother level. I guess literally. They were really cooking back then. This feels really good for a Game Boy game. Oh. That probably doesn't feel very good. Got the spicy flower. Wait, can I get these? No. So this must have been like one of the first games to... Well, no, actually it was Super Mario World that did the spin jumping thing. That's something I think is really interesting about like the 3D Mario games. Is like the way it's like, okay, yeah, the main gimmick of the game changes each game, but also like the core like mechanics of like... oh, I want that, but I can't get that without taking a ton of damage. I could probably get that. The famous last words. Yep, I went for it. I was like, okay, if I could just like catch the slime at the end there, then I could probably like slide over there. I didn't quite make it. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, 3D Mario games. It's like they changed the gimmick each generation, right? But the core gameplay is like also is like gets insanely better. They always add like new techniques. I'm guessing that also kind of is a trend that continues with like the 2D ones. Like this one, like I'm sure this has its own special stuff for being like the Game Boy one, but it's still got like the spin jumps from like the improvements from Super Mario World. So I kind of had a feeling that this game came out after Super Mario World whenever I saw that. That's a very Super Mario World thing to do. There's so many games I need to go back and play. Honestly. I missed out. Funk. I don't know why the beetles are turning into bombs. Kind of like the idea of keeping the fire flower here. Is there like a way to go up above here? Not quite. Bomb beetles. This relative of bomb chews. What will they think of next? Ding ding ding! Goal. At some point I need to actually... Oh, I missed... I need to actually... I've talked about like speedrunning Wind Waker a little bit before, like the first dungeon in Wind Waker. I can beat that dungeon in like under 15 minutes. Pretty easily. I need to figure out how I can actually like set up the save file for that game. For like doing it like the way that people who actually do like the world record in that one do, because like people can beat that dungeon in like under like 6 minutes, I think. Was that Heracross? Oh no, what have I done? Fire was super effective. Can't get there. The rare Pokemon Mario crossover episode. I bet if you had this game when you were younger, all the other kids would be green with envy. Just randomly a heart, okay. You know. Ah. Come back. No, come back. And it's lost forever. Not phase. It was a bad pun, I'm sorry. Ants? Ants crawled into the cartridge. Can I have that? Or is that just a one-time thing? I think that's just a one-time thing. There's always next time. Just as for the horrible joke. Ah. Fair. Almost fell there. Where Bowser at? Good night, friends. Thank you for stopping by. Yes. Yeah, I think we're gonna be starting Kalos in the next Pokemon X specifically. In the next one. So buckle up your seatbelts. We're going to Pokemon France on Wednesday. If everything works as intended. I did get the title screen up and running. So hopefully that means the rest of the game will work as well. It did give me like a warning that it was like a good compatibility, but that there might be some bugs. I don't think they're talking like Caterpies. So I'm a little bit concerned. Did I do this one? Oh no! This is gonna be one of those stages, huh? Okay, I'm gonna go to the other level instead. That's, wow. Would you guys be interested in seeing me play, like, a Donkey Kong Country games at some point? I've never played any of the Donkey Kong Country games. Which is weird, because I played, like, an indie spiritual successor. Which is, like, currently one of my only videos I've got on my main channel. I feel like I missed out from not playing, like, the original, like, Donkey Kong Country games. That'd probably be a good, nostalgic first playthrough. Not a fan of the series? Fair enough. It does seem like the platforming is, like, slow and methodical. Yeah, if it's anything like, the indie game that I played that was like a spiritual successor was, Kaze and the Wild Masks, which is... That game is, quite challenging. I'm assuming in the same style as the original ones. Definitely play 1 and 2. Yeah, the music's really good. The music makes me nostalgic for the game, and I haven't even played it yet. The Thwomp is a bee? I do not believe my eyes. Those games are awful. Oh. Maybe I'll skip that one. Also, we can do the Mystery Dungeon games beyond Red Rescue Team now. Like, I was gonna do that back on my old computer, but it couldn't handle DS stuff. I haven't played Explorers of Sky yet. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? The games where you, like, turn into a Pokemon, and they're like they've got, like, the random, like, dungeons and stuff. Apparently that's, like, the best one. Like, Explorers of Sky is, like, the best one. And I never played it. So, since I covered the, Red Rescue Team, I also have, like, the remake, like, of Red and Blue Rescue Teams as well on the Switch. Though, I've heard mixed things about those. Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, I didn't say that. I would never say that. Goodness. Where a platform ends because of the graphics isn't really feel. Uh-oh. They play Lion King. The one with the messed up game over screen? I feel like I'll get in trouble for even describing on Twitch. Or a different one. Ah, Lion King. Okay, so these, like, the spiky slime guys are absolutely destroying me. Is there, like, a mushroom over here? No. Oh, we could have come down here and just, like, smack them with the blocks from below. Oh, wait, we can go through those? Mushroom discovered. It's given us, mushroom for error. Not the bees. Oh. I was trying to jump over him. Not funny. Wondering how your hookshot or fire rod shots were through enemies, but you thought they should have hit? Oh, I'm almost out of time. Oh, I am out of time. Hookshot or fire rod shots went through enemies, but you thought they should have hit. Yeah. I do remember that. The platforms of Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 for you? Oh, I see. It's one of those kinds of games. where like the graphics and the hitboxes aren't exactly in agreement with each other about where things begin and end. Yeah, I know that those games are like classics, they're like beloved aspects of certain people's childhoods, but at the same time, I hear that they're tough. I hear they're really tough. That's never stopped me before. Ignore the times that it stopped me before. I may have stopped streaming the game on stream. Or, I stopped playing the game on stream, but I did beat the dragon in the first area in Elden Ring. I cheated with the glintstone sorcery, but still, I beat him. It took me a bajillion tries anyway, but still, I did beat a dragon in Elden Ring. So... It being difficult wasn't the reason I stopped playing it on stream. The reason I stopped playing it on stream was I felt like literally everyone and their grandma was playing it at the time. So it's like, you know, I'm pouring a bucket of water into the ocean. Also, it's a really long game. I do kind of like that about older games, that you can beat the entire game in like, you know, 8 to 12 streams. Games were like an experience that was like a planned experience. It was gonna be like, okay, like they respected your time more. They didn't like put a bunch of like shenanigans in there that keeps you playing like the same game forever. It's just like, here's the game, here's the levels. You beat all the levels. You beat the bad guy at the end. You beat the game. Congratulations, this game is now done. It's like a nice self-contained experience that had like a better thought out, very deliberate, like the pacing was better, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I feel like a lot of modern games struggle from pacing issues, because they try and keep you playing the game forever. Because they feel like they kind of have to. To try and like increase like the value proposition for the game. I don't think that's necessarily the case. Just because a game takes longer doesn't necessarily mean it's better. Right? I feel like that's a problem that a lot of modern games struggle from, where they're just like... They're larger than they need to be for no good reason. Can I fireball you? No, you're immune to flames. Of course you are. The one enemy they put here. Infinite bees. Oh, look at these piranha plants. Man, it's kind of unfortunate of Nintendo's timing with all like the Switch 2 shenanigans. I'm just gonna talk. I'm not gonna go in depth on that one. But it's like Nintendo World just opened up. I'm in Florida. Like I'm literally very close to where Nintendo Land is. There's like a part of me that wants to go. Like it's almost open to everyone. And right now it's just like people have like special passes are getting in. Like with Universal, they've got the Nintendo World. How much more stage is there? I've got 85, oh, it's literally the end. Better believe I made it to the end of the hive level. The tree zone. So, why is the tree so large? Is Mario shrunk? Is this Honey, I Shrunk the Mario? Oh no! Oh, so that's how we get that. But at the same time, I missed the platform. Amateur hour. I just needed to wait for the platform to show up. Oh, does this just go in a circle? It's like orbiting, like that middle bit? Amazing. It's very nostalgic looking, the way that these Goombas look. At some point we need to play Metroid 2 as well. That's like the only Metroid game I haven't played yet, either. There's like so many versions of that now. I've seen this owl before. Where have I seen you before, owl? I guess not this specific owl. This owl is like... I like his expression. His expression just says they don't pay me enough to do this. I mean, Zelda. Yeah, probably. I think one of Kirby's the friends, like one of the other Kirby games that I haven't played yet, kind of looks like that. There's like an owl. There's an owl guy. I turned rabbit mode in this game as well, and then I died instantly. Yeah, probably. I don't remember them having the same kind of expression. There's a rabbit Mario? Is that why you wanted me to play this one? I didn't know Rabbit Mario was a thing. We can literally fly without, like, losing hardly any height. We played all the Rabbit games. Uh-oh. Gotta mash the buttons. There we go. This is actually the perfect game to follow up A Link to the Past. This is like a fun one-off because of the Rabbit Mario situation. Yo, I think that's a dead end. I think I need to go over here. Oh wait, this just leads to the same place. Mario doesn't have access to the Moon Pearl, though. He's never going to go back to normal again. The Mario Rabbids crossover was prophesized by this game. Oh, that's loud. Evil bird. Can help us this Link though. True. Oh, and I lost the rabbit mode instantly. Evil bird. Okay, I think... Look where I am. Does it get faster? Or is it just 3 times the charm? It might be a 3 times the charm situation. Oh, this is like the first boss. Up, got him. First try, easy. What have we done? That was presumably the bird's egg. The bird lays eggs that contain coins. We just killed the golden bird. What have I done? We got the tree coin. We're going into a tunnel. Oh. Minigame? $200? I've got 400. All these are like, it's like slots. Nintendo would never do this in today's day and age. I want a wizard? Where's my wizard? Oh, I guess we don't get to keep him. It's like one of those. It's like one of those like game shows where there's like a car behind one of the doors, and then there's like a goat behind two of the doors, and then I'm just like, ah, oh, sweet, free goat. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. I guess we save the rest of our coins for if we need another item. We got a visit from the gambling witch. Oh, Wario Castle? There was a W. Oh, right. This is probably where we have to go at the end of the game. This is Wario's the bad guy here. I don't know if you guys ever played Wario World, but I kind of like that game. It's like, it's a short game, but for what it is, like it's one of those games that it's not like the big kind of game, but it's one of those games that's like, it's like Star Fox, right? Where you can beat it in a day, but it's satisfying for what it is. Hippopotamus, are you friendly? I'm kind of concerned. Sleeping with his eyes open? Need to be longer. Yeah, Wario World? Yeah, I could have used a bit more, but I don't know. For what it is, I'm gonna assume you're an enemy. Wait. Sleeping with your eyes open? There was like a bubble that came out of the hippopotamus. Okay, I don't know what to do with you. Do I spin? Is this like a spin jump on the hippopotamus type situation? Hungry, hungry hippos, I need to go get some marbles. Oh, hello. Respawn it. Oh. I see. What? Oh, if you go side to side, you go up higher. It's like a cross between the... Oh. Oh, it's a hold situation. Okay. I was like tapping that because that's what the, that's how you work the rabbit ability, so I'm like, oh, this is another one of those. Should have known better. It's like a better P-Wing. Like from Super Mario Bros. 3. Hey look, it's that guy from Kirby! Oh. Nice to see you too. Through the heart in the soup. Yeah, this is a Kirby level. I'm starting to realize that over time. I'm like, wait a second. They just straight up put a Kirby level in this Mario game. Amazing. Kind of surprising there aren't a few more crossover episodes between the two of them. Being both platformer type and protagonists. Alright. Up and away. Bubble turns us into a temporary Kirby. Can we just like fly over the whole level? Is this one of those levels? Now where would the fun in that be? This feels like a bonus level. Thought he looked familiar. I've seen those sea urchins before. The pterodactyls. Continuing to terrorize us in our video games. Oh, almost. Super Monkey Ball be like, oh no, he popped the balloon. Yeah. They just straight up put a Kirby level in here. This is amazing. Does this basically confirm that Mario and Kirby exist in the same universe? There have been other hints to that. There's like the part of Link's Awakening in one of the dungeons where there's like an evil Kirby. And 2 goals. Ooh. Pumpkin House? Well, Smash Bros. Isn't canon. Pumpkin Zone. Happy Halloween in late May, everyone. There's even a Mario. Yeah, Mario's in Link's Awakening. Kind of, sort of. Ooh, spooky. Big Boo's haunt type vibes. What? Well, that's a new one. Yeah, Terran's obviously Mario. Everyone knows that. Wait, does that actually take damage? Oh no, it's just flashing. We got the lanterns. Spooky Game Boy noises. That's a very unusual Mario enemy. He kind of looks like the mask enemy from the Super Mario Brothers 2, like the one that we have here. I know that that game originally wasn't even a Mario game in Japan, but like the one that they turned into Mario 2. Whatever. There's like the mask guy who chases you when you pick up the keys. But it's like he's like walking around. And yeah, I also get like Jason type vibes as well. Rabbit Mario. This game is insane. They were cooking. Ah, which one's the real path? I'm gonna go this way. I bet this is bonus shenanigans. Oh, maybe not. Oh, these actually stay solid the whole time. It's just whether or not you can see them that changes. I don't know what's in these blocks, but I don't want them. I'm very happy with the ability to fly. Mega Man blocks. Yeah, that's like the hardest part about the Mega Man games for me. Oh no, the booze got me. Big booze haunt type situation. Yeah, even with like emulator save states, the Mega Man games are challenging because of the jump puzzles in that game. Or in those games. I know that's probably like, I could feel the skill issues on their way. But those games are challenging. Those are back with like the classic NES kind of situation where it's like they couldn't fit much game onto the game. So they made what they could fit on the game really hard. On purpose. Does he fall? He does fall. He falls in like a weird, like, low gravity falling. Gotta be mindful. He's got some glide time there. Stone columns leading into a pit of coins and oh, there's the goal. Ha. Fancy save states. Yes. True. True. Be kind. Rewind. What is that? They're like lanterns with like tongues sticking out. New Pokemon design. Attack of the Killer Umbrellas. Isn't that like an actual like yokai from like Japanese like mythology, like the Killer Umbrella? I think that is. I think that's one of them. Get umbrellaed, fool. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. Umbrella jump scare. Let's try and keep it from being 3 times. It looked like a mushroom. Mario couldn't help it. Look at it. It looks like one of the... Actually, even in Paper Mario, the mushroom that looks like that is like the one that barely does any healing. The dry shroom. Speaking of Paper Mario, I kind of want to play, what is it, Bug Fables at some point? That's like the indie, like, Paper Mario. That game looks really good. I haven't played it yet. Last Life. Oh, you're right. I didn't notice. Oh no, if we win, then, or if we lose, then Bowser wins. We got a little bit of a buffer there with the mushroom. Just let the fish swim by. Bowser's not in this game. Wait, what? Bowser's not in this game. Who could be behind making this guy look like that? There must be a different bad guy. That's kind of interesting, actually. It's almost always Mr. Bowser himself. That's a special-looking ghost. Oh, I think this is just a path for coins. Oh, I thought I was gonna get more horizontal distance from that jump. Oh, I thought I was gonna get more vertical distance from that jump. Attack of the Killer Cyclops. Game over. The coin goes away? I'm sorry, what? Huh? Do I have to go back and get the coin again? Is that what that's telling me? Oh, I didn't mean to go in that level again. Can I go back to the main world? No. Rewind time. There's not in Super Mario Land 1, 2, or 3, which was really Wario Land 1. I have to go back and check. Giant... Is that Luigi? Is that Mario? Who is that? What? Dr. Mario? This arm... That could be an arm or it could be a pill on the side. Kinda looks like... What? Is Luigi the bad guy in this one? I should have known. Mario's own flesh and blood. He's out for revenge. They completed, so just the boss stage and the boss is a few game over. Oh, so I should focus on unlocking like the boss stages then, and then I could just like basically boss rush them, and then we get all the coins without any risk of losing them. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Kind of like the spooky zone. Ghostly tomfoolery. Maybe I'll go check out the Mario statue, or the Luigi statue. Curiosity's getting the better of me. A man can only be killed by an umbrella so many times. Mario's... What is this? Isn't this like that one, like, the new Mario game? They have, like, the weird, like, toy Marios that are, like, a thing? Is that from this game? That's really weird. It's like his ear is like a wind-up thing? Where'd the Mario zone? Marioception. The game within the game, the Mario within the Mario. Oh, it's like gears. Getting, like, TikTok clock from Mario 64 vibes. I didn't know Mario had razor blades inside of him. Check your kids' games. You don't know what they've hidden inside of them. V-clock. Yes. TikTok clock. 100 coin star. So I'm not the only one who thought that level was a bit of a challenge. Okay, that's not a platform that we stand on. I guess I should have known from like the spiky bits on the sides. Mario vs. Donkey Kong series was originally inspired by Donkey Kong. People call it DK94 on Game Boy. And of course, Donkey Kong goes all the way back to the... We just get a lot more height there, I guess. Was I underwater, or... Why would I jump more? Did I get, like, stuck on, like, the side of the gear and there just isn't, like, an animation of it spinning? What? I normally jump that much. Like, up to 1, 2, 3, 4. Barely touching the underside of, like, the 5th block. No, the jump height's the same. Just, like, wondering if I go up higher, if I'm, like, jumping through something? Weird. It's a great game. One with the ropes and the keys and the barrels. Ah, yes, a real barrel full of monkeys. I need to check out the Donkey Kong games. I might just jump to, like, Tropical Freeze, because it was made by Retro. I really like, Retro, because they make the Prime games. I know they made Tropical Freeze. I actually have the remake of Tropical Freeze on the Switch. That's another game we could check out. I have like a bajillion games in my backlog. Even if I never touched emulator shenanigans again, I would have so many games. But if I played all of them, it's probably going to exceed my natural and unnatural lifespan. All 9 lives. Completely different series based on Donkey Kong Country. Yeah. Tropical Freeze, yeah, the Donkey Kong Country games are like... I know that Tropical Freeze is like based on Donkey Kong Country. I want the rabbit. Tropical Freeze as well. Want the bell. Ring, ring, ring. Got it. Can I just, like, fly over, like, most of this tomfoolery? I bet I can. It's like a P-wing. Oh, wait. We must go higher. So the gears are, like, pushing us upwards. How have I never heard of this game before, by the way? I feel like as a lifelong Nintendo fan, I probably should have heard of a Mario game like this before. I guess there's a lot of Mario games, to be fair. I swear the Game Boy games, like the Game Boy titles, always seem to consistently impress me. Just since it's my age. Yes. For perspective, I was born in 1994, which means I am as old as Super Metroid. Also, Lion King came out that year, I believe. I'm as old as Lion King. Roasted. I smell bacon. Oh no! I wasn't expecting him to be a cannon. It's like a piggy bank, except instead of holding money, he holds pain and doom. You should see a professional for that. Let's go all Dr. Mario on them. Bonk. That's kind of a messed up animation where they're like, whatever, you squanch the Goombas. It's just got like the eyes like that. I'm gonna see that in my nightmares. I want that. Wait, is this solid? It's solid. Never mind. Fantastic. That's gotta be my favorite enemy that we've encountered so far in this game. I'm really surprised how many like enemies are here that are just like, I've never seen this before. Why don't they bring them back in any other like future games? I don't know how to get that. I guess we gotta go through the other side of that pipe there. Got one-way shenanigans. Is that a bear on a giant ball? The circus is in town. Wait. I don't think he's coming back. We need to respawn him. Don't mind if I do? Yeah, you guys going on about, like, Link being a menace to society. Let's talk about Mario for a second. Did you see that? He just stole the ball like it's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, no. Link's got nothing on Mario in terms of being a menace to society. They spin. I want the Carote. That's gotta be the best power. I wish we got that in other games. That's a good one. The Rabbit Mario. Rabbits are very high power level individuals. Sacrifices Yoshi's. Yeah! Isn't there like literally a jump in Super Mario World that you have to sacrifice Yoshi in order to make it to the goal? I want to come back! I needed to steal that ball from you. He's a monster. The same Yoshi is... Like, Yoshi was like the... You know, from like Yoshi's Island, it's like... The entire like thing with like Yoshi's Island, it's like... There's like Baby Mario. The Yoshi's like save you. And even after all of that... he just abandons them. They're like a parent to him. He just like abandons them to get a slight advantage in one stage. Evil. I don't believe my eyes. Why are there these like teleporting mice on a jungle gym? I'm gonna go with this one. The mice are chewing the wires. I had no idea where that was going. We've reached Mario's heart. In Mario Land. What? An enemy in a block? Inside of a block? Inside of a block? If I beat this enemy, is there gonna be another one? Weird. Ah. It's the bullet bills. Finally, a familiar face. Even if it is painted on. I feel like the rabbit is like a lighter version of like the P-wing. Oh. Just kinda keep her head low there for a second. We are meant to have the rabbit abilities here. Old school Nintendo game is teaching us the power of going rabbit mode. I mean, I guess later Zelda games would understand the power of being rabbit mode. I mean, think of like the bunny hood from Ocarina of Time, for instance. Where it's like, oh, that causes you to go like super speed. So that's kind of why, like, in A Link to the Past, I guess to go back to talking about the main game that we were playing, I was expecting a lot more out of the Rabbit Link situation. It's like, oh, you get the bunny hood as an item in later games. I'm like, oh, that means we're gonna have powers as Rabbit Link, right? Like, we're gonna have unique, like, rabbit abilities. And that's gonna be, like, incorporated into the game's mechanics. That may be, like, my only disappointment with that game. That and the Sword Link. Is that we didn't see more out of Rabbit Mario. Rabbit Link, rather. There's too many rabbits going on at once. We didn't see do any unique rabbit shenanigans with Rabbit Link. Ooh, bullet bills, gotta go fast. Like a Sonic scenario. Actually, the checkered walls are kind of giving me Sonic vibes as well. It's a very Sonic-y thing to do. The Koopa's just up there living his best life. Okay, so if you accidentally jump from that, it's just all over. You're not catching that again. Come back. Oh, right. I see things moving, and I'm just like I panic, and I'm like, oh no, wait, I need to jump from this, and I'm just like, oh wait, no, I'm not supposed to jump from this, and in that situation when I'm talking about this, I actually did need to jump from that one. Amazing how that works out. I think I need the bullet bill to be able to jump up here. I hit the jump button. Ah, the classic. Blame the controller, huh? No. Yes, actually. I'm blaming the controller. Deal with it. Mario. Ooh. That was a close call. Okay, do not jump from this. Oh, what? It went on. I just touched it. I thought I had to jump into it to start the thing. Whoops. Do you come back? Okay. Just don't move. Don't move an inch. Don't move a muscle. Okay. Ding ding ding. It's the goal. Missed. Oh. We reached the mind of Mario. It's full of Legos. I should have known. This explains everything. He's really Minecraft on the inside. It's the boss. The boss is Legos? This just shows how like insane, how an unstoppable force Mario is. Look at him, he's stepping, like the entire floor is made out of Legos, and he's stepping all over them, and he's not feeling even the tiniest bit of pain. Ow. Of course, the giant bullet is kind of a weakness of his, though. Alright, that's the boss, so he probably would have saved. I want to see what it is. I want to see what the boss of the Lego world is. Ow. Oop, owie. All of my bones simultaneously imploding. I thought it was gonna go around. It is going around. It's not going around the block, it's going around the weird ball that's like just south of there. Huh. Everything is fine. Thank you for recommending this game to me, by the way. This is great. This is totally not even on my radar. Almost thought I mistimed that one. Do I wait that one out? These are just straight up Legos. Those are like the thin pieces that get like stuck together. Like if you stick two of those together, then it's like impossible to separate them again. N and B? Who's N and B? N and Bowser. Who's the N? I like ran off to the side to avoid the one spike and then the other spike got me. Rip in peace. Dun -dun 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 -dun. I need whatever items in here. Not that bad. Yeah, that bad. Oh, it despawned. Curses! We've been foiled by the limited memory of the Game Boy. Oh, whoops. Oof, owie, all of my bones simultaneously crunching and such. Whoops. Blocks from manufacturer. Nintendo! Nintendo and Bowser. I see. They're in cahoots. You know, they actually are. I think that's absolutely wild that they they got a guy named Bowser to be in charge of Nintendo of America. But they knew what they were signing up for with that, right? Kind of want to see the boss at least. Get an idea what we're up against here. Suit a guy named Bowser. Embrace the joke and... Entirely. I'm the joke now. I'm looking forward to playing like some mods of like ROM hacks of Link to the Past. I feel like that's got to be one of the ones I'm going to come back to sooner than later, out of all of them. He lost the case. He lost the case. I mean, Nintendo does have a track record. I'm really worried for like the Pal World situation because they kind of have like a history of never losing any cases that they're ever involved in ever. Like Nintendo, I think they've literally never lost a case that they started in their entire history. So it's kind of scary. Don't want to cross Nintendo legally. I wonder who would win if like somehow Disney and like and Nintendo got like in like a legal dispute. Be like the legal equivalent of like a Godzilla versus King Kong. I bet Nintendo would win. I don't know, it's hard to say. Oh. Pigs and birdhouses? You know, if you had bet me like $1 million to guess what I was gonna see here, that I would not have $1 million. Oh, it's like the three pigs, right? This is just emphasizing that Mario's the bad guy. There's the house made out of straw. There's the house made out of wood, and there's the brick house. Oh. Mario's gonna take a fire flower and just like burn it all down. This is them just straight up telling us that evil goes on inside of Mario's head. Him taking on the role of like the big bad wolf here. It's kind of offensive, actually. The whole big bad wolf situation. That's obviously the story that kind of portrayed wolves in like a bad light. Taking back this home for the invasive pigs. Yeah, like the pigs are doing like a squatters' rights kind of situation. Where that wasn't really their homes. They just like, they're living there and they're like, due to like a legal technicality, they get to like take it. But, what? That's kinda tough. First, you... First we beat the big evil pig, right, in the form of Ganon, and now we're defeating the smaller evil pigs in this game. That's the last guy they sued. Well, that was a guy that they sued. Oh, I timed up bad. Oh, I was too slow to jump again. They're using rollout. It's super effective. A little bit of a Whitney situation. Just need to not take any damage getting there. Okay? That's a very cursed thing for me to say. Okay, we're going in with the mushroom. That's such a dramatic noise. Like a saw going. Oh, I'm sure. Considering. Ah. Why? He's like that special kind of fast where he's just like faster slash slower than you expect them to be. Like right within that area of like. Like it feels hard to get the timing for that. I'm awake now. That's like the most ominous sound the Game Boy has ever produced. Do stages to get 999 coins, you get a ton of lives. Ah, got him. Now the bouncer, it's Spoink! Where's your spirally tail? Okay. 2 pigs down, 1 to go. This one... Why he jumped like that? Why he jumped like that? Amazing. Because he does. He jumps higher than Mario. Should have known. They kind of look like the balloons from like Super Mario Sunshine. Like the water balloons, a little bit. Right, guys. I think I'm probably gonna wrap things up here. I think I'm. That's probably a good stopping point for the evening. We beat the link between the Link to the Past for the first time. That's a little bit of a cutscene. No music. Very ominous. So I guess that was my first playthrough of A Link to the Past. Mario shenanigans. Green Mario aside. I won't say the K word, but buckle your seatbelts, because we're going to Pokemon France next time. I think. Hopefully there's no problems. I really hope that there's no like bugs with it, because yeah, I'm glad it's gonna be on like a Wednesday. Wednesday tends to be a little bit more relaxed, I guess. But yeah, if anything's gonna go wrong, it's probably gonna go wrong on Wednesday. And yeah, it is like a whole new system that I've never streamed about before. So I'm hoping I've gotten to the title screen before. So I have fingers crossed about how Wednesday's gonna go, and it's not gonna turn into a troubleshooting stream. I might want to have like a backup plan. Uh, but yeah, we're gonna that's like the 2 last generations I have about Pokemon is the I'll say Pokemon France again for your sake, uh, and then Sun and Moon. So once I've got those done, that's like all of the Pokemon games, and also we've got a limited amount of time before ZA comes out later this year, because we know it's late this year. It's going to be on the Switch One as well. So I do plan on covering that. That's probably going to be the last Pokemon game I do until they fix the Switch 2 situation. Not going to go down that rabbit hole again. But yeah, in preparation for ZA, that's like the main one we want to play before ZA. So we'll be starting that if everything goes well. We'll be starting that on Wednesday. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I want to switch it over here so I got some like music or something. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching tonight. Again, I guess one more time, I'll bring up the idea that the Discord exists now. So there's a suggestions box thread there, or yeah, like a channel there. Yes, thank you. I'll be back Wednesday, guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys immensely. Going to head out now. Good night, guys. I'll be back Wednesday. We're gonna start the new Pokemon adventure. Link to the Past was amazing. That game was. I can't believe it took me this long to play that. Yeah, we're gonna probably be doing like some like mods and ROM hacks of that later on. But yeah, good night, guys.